Huzzah and hello to Splangy and everybody else who may be lurking in the corners. How are you doing this evening? I am the Phenomenal Sir, and I am coming back with some more VoltAge Genesis pre-release playtesting preview goodness. How are you all doing? How are you, Splangy? Hair's already frizzy and I'm just getting started. Doesn't bode well for the night. So yeah, like I was saying, I said I was gonna play Rings of Power, and I lied. My schedule is more and more becoming just an excuse for me to disappoint you all and mislead you. And tonight we will be going back in with more VoltAge Genesis, which, as you probably know if you've been here in the last few weeks, is now ready, or well, was being worked on, and if you've been here in the last few days, you know it's now ready for Steam release. So we are doing a pre-release playtest of it. Get a chance to have the entire game spoiled for you free of charge, and then we will look for any issues that need to be fixed. So, further ado, let's get into it. The last time we played, did like a 9.5 hour, 9 hour, I think it was a 9 hour stream. It says 8 hours there, but that's a lie. We lost some progress here and there. I gotta get it. So we had gone through, we made it all the way from the beginning of the game to the Royal City, and then we found out that Gregory is not actually from there. He might be from Mateo, where they worship the deity that he is dressed like a preacher of. And then we caught an airship back here to New Panavento, and are now able to continue exploring and having fun. First things first, this is new, so let's talk to these guys. Once we get this field office built, we'll be able to start shipping higher quality goods into the Deadlands. Sounds cool. Now that the flights have resumed, we can get to work on establishing a field office here in New Panavento. I'm sorry, did you need something? We're quite busy. Yeah, when's the next trip to Mateo? Mateo? Oh, you must be the mercenaries Amelia told us about. She said for you to speak to her as soon as possible. She's staying at the inn here in town. But what about the flight to Mateo? Can you tell us when it is? Listen, just talk to Amelia, alright? She can answer any questions you may have. I'm just here to supervise the construction of our new field office. At that guy up there, but we got bodied by his friends before. Talk to this gentleman. Already talked. Oh, there's Amelia. Looking out the window. Hello, I was hoping you'd come by. Amelia, we were hoping to ask you when the next flight to Mateo is scheduled. Yes, it is extremely urgent that we reach Mateo soon. Well, that really depends on you. Great. Now what do you need from us? Zephyr Airways does not need anything from you. If, however, you would like to reach Mateo in the near future, it would behoove you to assist us. Don't mind Nolan, that's just how he is. Please, go on. Very well. During the time when our flights were cancelled, we received a distress call from our field operations in the Canolo Ruins on Mateo. What are the Canolo Ruins? Canolo Ruins are all that remains of the Canolo military complex, located on the southeast portion of Mateo. The complex was abandoned following the bombing of Marema by Garen, but 2 years ago Zephyr Airways was contracted to assess the site and see if it was still operable. I see. So was the military hoping to re-establish a base on the island? I'm sorry, I cannot discuss the particulars of our contracts with outside parties. In any case, the climate and wildlife on the island had already damaged so much of the complex that our mission became to find and remove any valuable tech we found. Okay, so back to the point. What was the deal with the distress call? Yes. Our people on the island stated that the local wildlife had become especially aggressive, more so than usual, and that the complex was in danger of being overrun. Due to the issue with the crashed Zeppelin, I could not risk our remaining vessel, so they were instructed to hold the complex as long as they were able. Wait, so are they alright? That is unclear. Regardless, we will need reinforcements to accompany us to ensure that the complex can be retaken without any additional losses. So, will you accompany us to Mateo? Doesn't look like we have much of a choice. When do we leave? We can leave as soon as you are ready. However, I must warn you, we will be unable to return in red text for quite some time, so please take care of any other pressing business. Once you're ready to head to Mateo, just return here and let me know. The enemies on Mateo are far stronger than anything Nolan and his friends are likely to have encountered thus far. Be certain you're ready before leaving for Mateo, as you will be unable to return for some time. This is true. Be certain you are ready. We're not ready. I mean, we could do it, but I don't want to. We're gonna run around some more and do some more quests. We've got a whole quest line that we just totally missed out on that starts in here once you've reached a certain level. You know, maybe we should talk to the captain to see if he has any work for us. Do you have some kind of emergency you need help with? If not, I'll have to ask you to come back later. Captain! We just received a distress call from our men in the old city. It sounded like they were in trouble, but before I could get the whole message, the signal was cut off. How quickly can we get more men over there? I radioed our recon team, but it appears they ran into some trouble as well. It'll be at least a day before they can resupply and get to Old Panavento. You there, you were here looking for work, correct? Yes, that's right. Captain, you can't think sending these people. Turn to your post now. Keep listening for any more signals from our men in the ruins. Yes, sir. As I was saying, we recently received reports that a dragon was seen in the ruins of Old Panavento. A dragon? Indeed. We do not know how it made it here from Garen, but with people beginning to move back into the old city, apparently it has discovered a new food source. I dispatched a pair of hunters to deal with it, but it appears they have run into some trouble. I would like for you to go find them and offer any assistance they may need. In exchange, you will be paid handsomely. The Hunters Guild rewards those who assist in its mission of maintaining order. What do you think, Nolan? I don't know. A dragon? I know, but they need our help. We can't say no. I guess you're right. Excellent. When they arrived in Old Panavento, our men reported that they had set up a base camp inside an old ruined building on the city's outskirts. I'd recommend you begin there. Here we go. And then the music. Happy. Do I know enough lore to make you happy yet? I mean, what do you expect? Like you said, the royal family has everyone thinking things are looking up, but Nolan and the off-duty guard talked about the issues facing people out in the Deadlands. Wow, just never realized how bad everyone has it out here. I mean, the only good thing I can see is that everyone seems to stay out of each other's way for the most part. I mean, yeah, after a while you sort of get a feel for all the major players and what they stand for, but even so, things could be a lot better. Yeah. Here, why don't you take this coin, collectible coin? I got it before I shipped out, as a memento, you know? But, I don't know. I just don't think I want it now. You got a crown coin. Hell yeah. And the crown coin... 20 defense, 15 mental attack, 15 mental defense. No other bonuses. Checking something real quick. Alright. A little low to me, but... Yep. Okay. Straight up stat bonuses. I'm just checking all the items as I get them, making sure everything is in order. So we can go to Old Panavento, check on that dragon. And they said the Panavento outskirts. There's a building. Oh. Oh. Now, we've been in this building before. This blood was not here. Who are you? The Hunters Guild sent us. They said you called for help, but that your signal was cut off. The other hunters were too far away, so the captain asked us to assist. I see. My name is Isaiah, and that's Corbett over there. We're hunters from Jaeger here on special assignment. Ah! You're hurt. What happened to you? I'll be okay. We were sent here because the people at the casino reported seeing a dragon. Corbett is a famous dragon slayer, so it should have been no problem. But I got in the way. Corbett was able to get me to safety, but I can't travel far with this injury. When I sent the SOS, Corbett got mad and broke the radio. That's it. I'm sick of waiting around here. You guys can stay and babysit the rookie. I'm gonna go do my thing. Are you sure that's wise? You were already defeated once. Hey, watch it. I didn't lose, alright? The kid just got in the way, that's all. I'll be back. That dragon's done for. Corbett grabbed his gear and left. He seems like an interesting person. He may be a bit rough around the edges, but Corbett is a great hunter. I'm lucky to... Ah! Isaiah collapsed to the ground. This wound is pretty bad. I've done what I can to bind it, but without further attention, it will probably get infected. Corbett has been gone for quite a while. I'll be alright. Please, go after Master Corbett. If something were to happen to him, I would never forgive myself. Isaiah, he's the one who ran off. We need to tend to your injury first and foremost. I understand that you're worried about Corbett, but there's no way I can leave you here in this condition. So, at this point, in the original plan for the game, you were actually going to get to choose whether you wanted to stay and help Isaiah, or if you wanted to go looking for Corbett. And depending on which one you went to help, it would affect which character you unlocked first in the storyline. At one point, I thought about having, like, one of them just die. But I was like, yeah, they're both really cool characters. I don't want to do that. It probably would have been a better decision to be like, well, if you go looking for Corbett now, then Isaiah dies from his injuries, but you save Corbett. And then, like, or you could stay here and help Isaiah. But it just, at the time, I wasn't super adept. This was one of the early quests that I did. I wasn't super adept with, like, branching stuff like that. And I just wasn't really confident in my ability to make it work. So I said, you know what? We're just going to force the party to stay with Isaiah, and what happens, happens. But several hours go by. How are you feeling, Isaiah? Much better, thank you. However, Corbett still has not returned. Please, I beg of you, can we go and find him? I am genuinely concerned. I would never have thought he'd be gone this long. Sure thing, Isaiah. Let's go find him. I know I'm just a trainee, but I will do my best to uphold the honor of the guild. The Dragon's Lair is just to the south. In that case, we should make our way there as quickly as possible. So at this point, we've got Isaiah. He's a level 20. He's just using all steel gear. Nothing fancy. So for this, and you can see his agility is absolute too. Isaiah's our first really tanky character that we can get. Trainee warrior of the Hunters Guild who is seeking a master to train with. Calm and collected to a fault. Got the standard human resistances. Good evasion because of his shield. Shields do give you a bonus to your evasion stat, so there's that. And he is Ice Element. So he starts out with Cryo Blade, Battle Cry, which is a group attack buff, and Defend, which is that lovely ability that the Dwarians like to use on us to block all physical damage for a turn. So that's his thing, is he can pull attacks. That also increases his chance of being attacked quite a bit. He also, when Isaiah is in the active party, so normally each party member's chance of being targeted by a single target ability is 25%. But when he's in the party, his chance of being targeted is 40%, and everyone else's chance is 20% each. So Isaiah does just get hit more when he's in the party. That's kind of his whole point, is to just draw aggro. And he gets better and better at pulling and sustaining aggro as he levels up. But for now, he's kind of pitiful. So let's head in with our new party member. Let's see how we do. I think Bridget would have honestly been a better option for this. Oh, dragon. Juvenile green dragon. Silence shot. Whoa, nice dodge. So the dragon is weak against Pierce and water. There we go. So we're pretty well equipped to fight him. That was a wasted recovery, but that's okay. And actually, I tried to silence him. Didn't work. Let's swap this around, and we'll have her start using recovery, and then Gregory can use hydro. So we're a little over leveled for this quest, so we should be able to handle him pretty well, as long as he doesn't start spamming his breath attack, which can be pretty devastating. Yeah, normally this quest becomes available in at like level 16. So you're supposed to be like level 16 to 20, and you're not supposed to have been to Kaluna yet. So we've got much better gear than we would normally have at this point. So he's pretty easy at this stage in the game. Was that the dragon you fought earlier? I believe so. Yes. But where's Corbett? You don't think? That's right. I almost forgot. I don't see him anywhere. Corbett? Master Corbett! I'm sure he's around here somewhere. Right, now let's do looting. Wreckage of an old Stinger drone. Oh yeah. Double treasure all the way. Oh, we can't. Corbett! Master Corbett, we must get you back to headquarters immediately. Say safely. Don't need your help, rookie. Lucky I softened him up for... That's nice. I think he may be delirious from his injuries. We should get him to a doctor. I say we leave him here. What? I believe he's making a joke. Don't worry, we'll help you get him back to town. The party hurried Corbett back to the Hunters Guild office in New Panavinta. I've just finished filing my report to HQ. They have approved for me to give you a sizable sum as payment for your assistance. The Hunter Captain handed over 5,000 volts. How's Corbett? Corbett has suffered several serious injuries, and the amount of time it took for him to receive medical attention has made his situation much worse. So see, this is where, like, if you had stayed with Isaiah, then Corbett would just be, like, sidelined for the rest of the game. And if you had gone to get Corbett, then Isaiah would be sidelined for the rest of the game. However, I understand from your report that this was entirely Corbett's fault. Hey, Sophie, how are you? Welcome in. We're playing some VoltAge Genesis, getting ready for Steam release in a couple of weeks. Instead of staying and ensuring the safety of the trainee under his watch, he stormed off and was subsequently injured. I must say, I am somewhat surprised. His reputation would have me believe such a small dragon would have proven no match for him. In any case, Trainee Isaiah, you have made the Hunters Guild proud. In spite of the poor decisions made by your superior, you followed operating procedure and made contact to request additional support. Too many hunters would rather go out and face a threat alone, thinking that this will somehow elevate their own position in the guild. However, we must always place the mission above our own vanity. I am certain that if you had not sent your SOS, both you and Corbett would be dead. Well done. Thank you, sir. You are dismissed, Isaiah. Go see the doctor about your injury. Thank you for everything. Oh, well, thank you. I like it. Now then, I'll cut right to the chase. You did fine work out there. The Hunters Guild has too few people they can trust in the Deadlands, and I have been asked to make you a proposal. You've seen all the old RPGs that I like, Sophie, so you kind of get a sense of like what my taste is, I guess. I made it to be an RPG that I would like. So Breath of Fire and Final Fantasy and a little bit of post-apocalyptic goodness thrown in there. Some Rings of Power. Hardness. No. The story is its own unique thing that I came up with out of my own brain, but just like the feel of the game that I was going for. A proposal? You told me you were from a new settlement out east. The Hunters Guild would like to establish a secondary base of operations in your town. You mean you want to put a Hunters Guild in Pedregal Springs? Indeed. In exchange for allowing us access to your settlement, we will provide an additional security presence for your fledgling town. Also, as business partners of the Hunters Guild, we may occasionally request your assistance with other unusual problems, for which you will, of course, be generously compensated. Seems like an easy yes to me. Excellent. In that case, I will send word to my superiors. Expect our people within the week. Several days go by, and the Hunters Guild has moved into one of the buildings on the south end of town. Maybe I should check it out when I get a chance. Huh? Hello, the captain reassigned me to your town. He said he wanted to send the very best people he had to Pedregal Springs. I'm going to keep training. I can't let myself grow apathetic now. Oh. So now this one's been turned into a Hunters Guild. Yeah. This book is about the history of the Hunters Guild. It looks like someone has marked a page here. While the area around Jaeger was long known to be a fertile hunting ground for the wealthy elites of Garen, it was not until the year 8911 PF that the guild was formed in response to Garen's attempt to enact... Oh, looks like a bounty has already been posted. Reading the request, it seems to be from the techie couple in the old lab. We need 3 pre-war CPUs for a project to improve security here in Pedregal Springs. If you find them, please bring them to my husband in the lab on the north end of town. Nice. Everything going alright? Remember, we're here to help. Nice little setup they got here. Oh, tablet. Gotta watch the tablet. Someone left this tablet on. Looks like they were watching recordings of a fighter with a spear. Based on his armor, it's safe to say the fighter was a member of the Fide Defensor. Word is they're the best around when it comes to in-shield combat. This guy won every round, even against... Wait, is that Corbett? Alright. Now we've got some Hunters Guild presence in here. Buddy, we'll keep Pedregal Springs safe, don't you worry. And now the long con finally pays off, because if you remember, we had the redheaded female hunter that accused us of being peeping toms and refused to move out of the alley. So she's actually been reassigned here, and if and only if you had that interaction with her where she's calls you a peeping tom and tells you to kick rocks, then you will get this interaction with her. If you never talked to her in New Pontevinto, she's just like, hey, how's it going? So this is like a semi-secret interaction that you can get with her. It's you. But wait, does that mean... Oh man, I'm so sorry about before. I really did think you were a peeping Tom. People tell me I take my job too seriously, but that's a good thing, right? Listen, I'm really sorry. Here, let me give you this. You got a Malachite Focus. I'm really sorry. Let's consider this a fresh start. So we got the Malachite Focus, which is a Hunter brand focus. A little bit weaker in terms of mental focus than what we've got at this point. But again, keep in mind, you could be getting this before you ever leave to go to Kaluna. This one is also unique because it gives you access to the Thermo skill, the multi-target fire ability, which normally you wouldn't have access to multi-target fire spells until you get Alan in your party at level 35 or 30, or having Carmen in your party, which we can actually unlock her now, I believe, but she's not as robust in terms of magic attacks. So. Converted garage, which by the way, when we upgrade the shop for Neela's family, they also get upgrades too. Once we start building it up a little more. Buddy? Hey, are you here about the bounty? Basically, my wife and I were thinking that if we can get the parts, we could set up some motion detectors outside the town. Hey, Faminator, how you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Welcome in. Most of the stuff... You missed it. We killed a baby dragon. It was distressingly easy. Most of the stuff we need is pretty standard, so if you could bring us 3 pre-war CPUs, I think we'll be set. You already have 3 of them? That's great. This will be a huge help to the Hunters Guild. They even chipped in for the reward on this bounty. 8,000 XP? Heck yeah. Rockin'. Oh, I don't know why I keep going out that way when this door works now. Lol. Hey. That bounty's done. Easy peasy. We had the pre-war CPUs. You get those from the little sentry drones, the spider walker drones that have that horrible laser ability. So. Oh. Looks like there's another bounty here. According to the posting, it was put up by the captain. Greetings from your new neighbors, the Hunters. We are happy to be here and have already received our first request, but unfortunately we are unable to fill it right now given our current staffing challenges. The request was for 3 mossy cores. If you have any questions, speak to the Hunters Guild associate patrolling near the old bus stop in the center of Pedregal Spring. He should be able to answer any questions you may have regarding the bounty and will deliver your pay upon delivery. Thank you and stay safe. Captain Pimburu. Cook some steaks? Didn't you just cook steaks the other day? Or are those the steaks you were getting them ready? I'm not hating. I'd cook steak every day too if I could afford it. 3 mossy cores. I don't think we got 3. Nope, we've only got 2. So that's the rare drop from the Diasols. But that's okay. This is giving me an idea. You've heard of Estancia, right? So here comes, we're going to end up making many trips to Estancia because even though it's a small town, it is beyond the limits of where the Reclamation Army went. So there's lots of goodies there. So we actually are going to go there for Neela, Carmen, and Alan. The ruined town to the northeast, this is when the game starts encouraging you like, okay, you're good now. You can head east. It'll be okay probably, maybe. Yep, that's the place. I was talking to a couple of scavvers that came through town the other day, loaded down with stuff they got from there. We should check it out. But wait, if they just came from there, what makes you think there's going to be any supplies left to take? Because we aren't looking for salvage. Oh, nice. They told me they found a bunch of supply crates from Alton Defense Solutions and Shield Blue Corporation that were still sealed up. Okay, still not seeing how this is going to help us, Neela. If the crates were still sealed, then that means the resupply forms were probably in the crates, just like the Conag stuff in Jalumare. These big companies will only do business with you if you have licenses and all sorts of contracts and things. But we can just use the info on the forums to order stuff. And then you'll be able to stock stuff from ADS and SBC. Sounds great. So you're in? Sure, sounds good to me. We'll head that way as soon as we get a chance. Whee! Let's go see our favorite trollop. Oh, she's not ready for us yet. Alright, let's go head east to Estancia. Road starts falling apart. Do I have any more thermite? I don't. I should have grabbed that other thermite from, oh well. Here we go. Oh, and then it's level 30 time. Look at that. And we got a new enemy, the Spooklight. They're basically like will-o-wisps. So the Spooklight is an interesting enemy because it's a ghost. So physical damage does nothing to it. You got to use magic on them to kill them. And they will just show up with arrangements of other enemies that are native to the area you fight them in. So depending on where you fight a Spooklight, they can show up with giant millipedes, they can show up with Deasols, they can show up with Death Wasps. It's basically just like an extra hard battle where, in addition to whatever you would normally be fighting, you've got this ghost in the back that can like lob high-powered dark magic at you and dodge a lot of attacks. And that's really all they do. They can use the Spirit Touch ability that we got from the Mystic Ring, and they can use increasingly powerful dark spells. So the spells that Gregory uses, Umbra, Erebos, they use those. That's what they do. And like even Helio Shot, which is a Holy and Pierce damage ability, is not going to do a lot of damage to them because their resistance to Pierce is going to kind of mess up a Holy bonus damage. So they're an interesting enemy to have to fight. But they are weak against a number of elements. They're weak against dark, holy, water, and earth. So they do have a good number of weaknesses. It's just a matter of killing them before they kill you. And yet again, Stark's Super Soaker Gun comes in super handy because it doesn't deal pierce damage. It does pure water damage. So that should do significant damage to them and probably kill them in one hit if we connect. Nightbot and Stream Elements are off the chain. They're just spamming stuff. And the crazy thing is, like, the Stream Elements and Nightbot both talking about the shop like that, I got rid of that. I got rid of the Stream Elements command. I don't know why it's still doing it even. Okay. So Estancia is also interesting because depending on where you step onto the town, you actually end up in different parts of the city. And then the same thing coming from the other direction. So there's a total of 6 different ways to enter this town. Okay. But, here we go. Yeah, they're spammy. The logo at the top reads, Great Circle Pawn. The doors are locked and the glass is shatterproof. Inside, you can make out shelves of random junk. Doesn't look like anyone has been here in years. And we get attacked. Shark is poisoned? When did that happen? Alrighty. So this person, now we already have a pickaxe, but this is actually a spot where you can get a pickaxe early if you're willing to risk the high level fights, or if you grab a couple of stealth generators. You can actually come over here like right at the start of the game and get a pickaxe from this scaver. It'll be all your money when you start out, but it gives you early access to some good items and things as well. Ah! Hey, don't sneak up on me like that. Sorry, what are you doing? Oh, I was using this pickaxe to try and clear this rubble, but it's really not the best tool for the job. I'm thinking about just calling this trip a bust. You have it? If that's the case, could we maybe buy that pickaxe from you? It might come in handy. Well, I guess that could work. At least then I have something to show for having been out here so long. What would you say to 2800 volts? So you can buy it for 2800. We would say, it's too high. Okay. How about 2500? If you say that's too high again, then he tells you never mind and he refuses to sell it to you. It's a deal. Hey, thanks a bunch. Good doing business with you. Wow, he sure left in a hurry. So now we've got 2 pickaxes, which we didn't really need, but whatever. Who's up for some Pokemon battles? Get out of the way, we're training here. Oh. Go. Now here you're seeing an unfortunate thing where even though we have unlocked the weaknesses for the sentry drone at a different level, the different level versions of each monster are their own unique encounter. So you do have to like hit them with their weakness again at the new level to know what they're weak against. If you've forgotten, then that's on you. Thanks a lot, jerk. Our bots are totally busted. I guess we still need a bit more practice. So that'll do no damage. But then Nilo will probably kill it. Nope, not quite. There we go. Huh? Nah, I'm not looking for a fight. I was hoping to find some loot in the VoltAge building. The main entrance is right across the street, but the lobby is locked down. Maybe there's another way in. I had to put her there because people were like, I don't know how to get in the building. Like, they weren't paying attention to the visual cue there. So I had to add, like, I framed the door so you can see where it is a little better. A tech magazine. There's a headline on the cover that reads, Immaculate Concepts, an interview with the CEO of Immaculate Military Industry. Like a security key card can be used here. You got SBC order forms. Nice! With these, we can order supplies from Shield Blue Corporation. I don't see any more boxes. Yeah, maybe we should check some of the other buildings? Number of messages on the screens. Or on the screen. Read sirens. To all employees, this is not a drill. Please remain in your assigned work area until roll call is complete. Immediately after the completion of roll call, all staff are to exit the premises. To all employees, roll call has been completed. All staff are to exit the building in an orderly fashion and are not to return to work until they are called in by their direct super. To Anna, file corrupted. And then, because I'm here to tell you all the secrets, it's fake. But what's this? Bandages, sweet tea, brand new batteries. Nice. Someone hid some goodies in a fake plant. We've seen that before. Looks like someone stashed some supplies here and never came back. Okay. So we gotta check the rest of the area. Gotta go in some other parts of the town. Yeah, so the Death Wasps are one of 2 enemies in the game that when they hit you, it increases your rate of being targeted. So every time you get hit by a Death Wasp, you are more likely to be hit by the next enemy in the chain. The other ones that do that are Chompers, which we're going to see soon. Hey, that rusty choker. How did you get that? You know what? Maybe it's better if I don't know the details. If you have that, you must have done someone a real good turn. But let me do one as well. You got Andaeus's blade. So Andaeus was actually... Damn, that sounds deadly. Yeah, it gets crazy. Because Chompers can actually attack you in groups of up to 6. So having 6 of them attack you one after the other is kind of like... So Andaeus, this weapon is actually interesting. This is a really good weapon. It's not broken, but it's a good tier 3 weapon. That is actually named against a person who was very active in the Itch.io community. And they found like at least half a dozen bugs in the game and would like constantly be telling me like, hey, I found an issue, I found an issue. They were really, really good about that. So as like a nod to them, I created a temporary gift item where like during the development process, when you got the update, every time you downloaded an update, there would be a person in the main town right by the bus stop where they would give you a gift. And it would be like a special collectible coin that like made you immune to sleep, or it would be a sword, or different stuff. And this particular sword, it does slash damage. It has a machine element animation. Doesn't do machine damage, but it also, when you hit a robot enemy, it individually rolls for a chance to inflict every single negative status effect that a robot can get, with like either an 8 or a 12% chance. So there's like 6 different negative status effects that you can put on a machine enemy, and it individually checks for each one of them. So it's a very good weapon against certain enemies. And then later on, I decided, you know what? I'm gonna just make it a permanent weapon. So now Andaeus's blade is just in the game forever. That blade will come in handy against most types of robotic enemies, but from what I hear, it won't be much use against her. My best chance is just to lay low and hope she doesn't find me. Let's pretend this conversation didn't happen, okay? Me? Nah, I don't want to fight. I'm just tagging this wall so everyone knows I was here. So that's the thing about the Andaeus's blade. So you can see it's decent. A well-balanced weapon. Oh. Time for sippies. Thank you, Faminator. I'm sorry I'm not going to get to catch your Ocarina of Time stream this weekend, Faminator. I'm looking forward to it, and then I realized I'm going to be at the beach. I won't get to catch it. Finally get some new progress going. Small bush in the way. Pop it down. Oh, no crowbar. Oh, I need to update that. Update. Crowbar needed. Dialogue for house in estancia. There we go. Oh. Wrecked. Now you're fine. And I really wasn't like complaining or trying to like push you on when I was watching you. I just thought it was funny. I really hope it didn't come off like I was like, damn, this guy needs to play the game, because that really wasn't my intent. Oh. Whoa, hey, where do you think you're going? You know what we can do? We can try to rob this fool. Got. What you got, brother? Unstable battery. Well, okay. Aww. Oh. Need to see. Yeah, I guess I took away the knuckles from start. Alright, so now he's beaten. Oh, the wall here looks pretty weak. Pickaxe is already earning us some money. What's up, old Greg? Hello, hello, Cosmic Code. Thank you for the sips. Just for you, it's it looks like soda, but it's coffee. I just grabbed the nearest cup. Black coffee from like 12 hours ago. Pure hate and sorrow in a glass. Let's see. Macho clothes. Been totally cleaned out. Nothing under here but some cleaning supplies. Wait, what's this? Rubber gloves. Alright, so we're gonna have to come back for the safe. Oh, but we got something else we can explore. No. Not to my knowledge. I watched something one time about the history of Coca-Cola. I don't remember it being inspired by coffee. Tote all value. ADS order forms. Great, that's the last form we needed. We can head home whenever you're ready. Darn, doesn't look like there are any order forms here. I don't see any more boxes. That's okay, we got both of the forms we came for. Let's head home. There's a horrible smell coming from inside. Firewater. Nice. What? For a second, it looked like I was walking behind the blood there. There we go. And food. Anything else? Eye drops. Oh. No more goodies, but we got the order forms that Neela wanted. Hell yeah. They actually have that. At least they have it in the US. They have a you can get like coffee and Coke mixed together in a can. That's pretty foul. And while we're over here, do some exploring. Oh. Hornhill Spurs. Tunnel has collapsed. You know, I could probably clear these rocks with a sledgehammer. We don't have a sledgehammer yet, unfortunately. Check this house out. Look! That house is being attacked by death wasps! There's gotta be someone inside. They wouldn't waste their time attacking an empty building. Nolan, we have to help. Do we, though? Yeah, we do. They're ginormous. Queen's Guard. The plot thickens. So these guys are tough. We're gonna the good old fashioned everybody throws a grenade and hopes for the best. Strat. Oh, why did I wait? Damn it! I hit the wrong thing. Woo! Critical hit. Uh-oh. I have absolutely boned myself by not having Stark throw that. Oh, we're effed, guys. Stark, stay crunchy, baby. I kind of knew that was going to happen. I actually want to test something, though. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, it'll let me leave. Good. That was the main thing I wanted to test. That was 1.5 ass kickings executed upon me. So what were we doing here? Oh, we gotta talk to Neela. Hey Nolan, glad you came by. With all the excitement, I forgot to get those forms from you. Oh right, here you go. Handed over the order forms. Great, thanks. My mom and dad will fill these out right away. I can't wait to get some new inventory. A few days go by. Fun. There you go, Faminator. Apparently they discontinued it late last year. Probably because it was a disgusting mix. A few days go by. Hey Neela, how's it going? I heard your dad went out to New Panavento to pick up that shipment yesterday. That's right. We were up all night getting the shelves set up. Go on, check it out. Oh shit, look at that. It's like a real store. Huh? Oh, it's you. I was wondering, do you know if the owner's daughter has a boyfriend? I see her hanging out with you a lot. So that's this guy right here. he started out, if you recall, when the game first started, he was lurking over here behind the shelf, and he said that he came out because he heard there was a new store, and he was going to rob it, but they didn't have anything good, so he was going to just hang around. He said, there's nothing here worth taking, so maybe I'll just hang around and they'll get some better stuff. And now he's asking me if Neela has a boyfriend. I heard from a friend in New Panavento that this place had some good gear. First, I didn't believe him, but man, am I glad I came out here. It's a hike, sure, but this is some of the best gear in Marema. I'm glad you're here. I wanted to talk to you about something. Sure, Carmen, what's up? Well, I've been thinking. There's not really too much going on around here, and I really feel like I can trust you, seeing how you've always got everyone's back. What I mean to say is, do you want to maybe head someplace new with me, I mean? What, like another treasure run? Well, duh, what else could I have meant? So, yeah, treasure. I actually scored the key to an old pawn shop in Estancia a while back. The guy swore the place was still locked up tight. What do you say? This guy just sold you the key to a shop that hasn't been raided in all these years? Are you sure you can trust him? Yeah, totally. Virgil has never let me down yet. He's more of an info broker than an actual get your hands dirty type. And it's in Estancia? Yeah, you know, the ruined town to the northeast of here. There's some pretty tough monsters out there, but I'm sure we can handle them. Right now. Oh, okay. Just let me know if you want to head out later, I guess. Virgil's the guy with the gray hair that Stark gave money to recently. So Virgil pops up in a couple of different storylines as like one of those people that just has his hands in a bunch of different stuff. What'll it be today? Oh, look at this. Got some nice reinforced gear. Machete. Okay. Reinforced heavy armor, which we can't use. Okay, so the gear's getting a little bit better. A little bit better. Hey, Nolan, did you change your mind about going to Estancia? You know, Estancia. Yeah, sure, why not? Who knows, maybe we'll find something really cool. Hey, Cleveland Tom, welcome in, buddy. Awesome, let's head out right away. Whenever you're ready to head to Estancia, just meet me outside of town. Okay. Are we ready to go? Where's Bridget? She didn't want to come. I think she had some stuff to do around the house. Really? Well, okay. Everyone grab a seat. We're heading out. Uh-oh. Trouble in paradise. Is Bridget's being a butthole. My contact told me the store was on the western edge of town. Let's head in and check it out. Okay. So you can see Carmen has leveled up. She's gained a few levels. She's actually a couple levels higher than Nolan now. But she's still got the same crummy gear. So we gotta fix that. And actually, hang on. I want to keep Stark. Take Neela out. Put her up here with Nolan. Where she went. You can use the Lupara. Military clothes. Gabber mask. What else can we give her? Skull coin. Crown coin. And cinnamon oil. There you go. And you can see she's learned some new attacks as well. She's got Ash Wind, deals light fire damage to all foes, may cause overheat in robotic foes. She now has Sonic Boom, moderate wind damage and may reduce the mental focus stat. And Sandstorm, deals light wind and earth damage to all foes, may reduce accuracy. So this is what I was talking about with Carmen, is as Carmen levels up, she can use a lot of different types of guns. And she's got some good elemental abilities, but they don't tend to be super high damage. They tend to hew towards things that reduce stats or they cause status effects, that kind of thing. Carmen knows it's important to be quick on the draw. More first strikes when Carmen joins the battle. Heck yeah. Speak of the devil, first strike. Time for Sippies from Splangy. Thank you, sir. Alright, this is the place. Sure looks like it hasn't been touched. Anyway, I've got the key right here. Okay, let's check the place for loot. An old gossip mag. So at this point, you just have to go around and you have to check every single bookshelf, and some of them have some good items on them. Mostly good items for Carmen. An antique slot machine that uses tokens. Wonder if it still works. Cat figurine. Nice. We're going to put that on Stark. Oh, and you know what else? We need to increase his accuracy. Truth lens. And then the cat figurine increases his luck by 50. There we go. So he can no longer use that, but he can use stone handgun. We'll give him that. And then cat figurine. A carved cat figurine whose raised paw is said to bring good fortune. Yeah, that luck is getting up there. Okay. His accuracy is 111%. Okay, maybe he doesn't need that. There we go. 106% accuracy. Stark is not gonna miss. And in theory, we could give her the Laramie. And we'll just stick with that. Anything here worth taking? Got a grimoire. So the grimoire is a direct upgrade for the cinnamon oil. Increases mental focus by 50 points. There we go. Nice little bump up there. This safe is bolted to the floor, and it looks pretty sturdy too. Why don't we save it for last? Better not open that. 3 bottles of firewater. Nice. Pretty cool poster. Old graphic novels. Bunch of old clothes. Mice have been using them as a nest. A weird place to store your stuff. Horrible. Horrible. I think that's everything. Check the safe again. We won't be able to get this open without the combination. Maybe we should do another sweep and see if we can find it. I'm sure the owner of the shop would have hid the combination somewhere around. So, rather than check everything a second time, there's a small piece of paper stuck to the back of this old poster. 7/20/18. That was literally just the date when I programmed this. Like it was July 20th, 2018 when I set this quest up. That's what the combo is. Alright, here we go. 7/20/18. And yes! Let's see here. Huh? It's empty. Oh man, are you for real? For real? What a ripoff. Ah well, that's how it goes sometimes. I mean, there's still plenty of good stuff here for the taking, right? Let's get started loading the truck up. Huh? I need to change that to loading the car up, because Carmen drives a car, not a truck. For real? Minor thing, but hey, you in there, come out with your hands up. Gotta be kidding me. Hand over the treasure and walk away. What treasure? Don't play dumb with me. I know you got that safe open. I followed you all the way here and I watched you through the window. The safe was empty, and even if it wasn't, we wouldn't give anything to a loser like you. Get lost. Fine, have it your way. He's not amused with us. Okay. And what can we steal? Ah, the same old, same old. Oof. Oh, one of the robots is overheating. Oh, Stark, you beautiful, beautiful man. Got the counterattack even though he was dead. Did you see that? Love it. That was pretty bad luck on the double barrage, but we got him. Yeah, he's just like, he's riddled with bullets, but he's like, like a true action star. I'm not done yet. Nolan, look out! Thanks, Carmen. What a shame. He died, and for what? Trying to make a quick profit. Let's go. We still need to load the car. See, she says car now. Listen, Nolan, I've been thinking. Why don't you just hang on to everything you found today? Really? Are you sure, Carmen? Yeah, but there's something I want from you as payment. I should have known. Okay, how much? I want to come with you guys. Wait, what? Yeah, I want to come along and help you with whatever you need. I don't want to spend my life chasing after money anymore. I found something else I want more than that. Okay, Carmen, whatever you want. Thanks, Nolan. I'll be around until it's time for us to head out. Nolan and Carmen sitting in a tree. Texting, because it's the 21st century. There we go. Bridget who? Alright. So that's another party member unlocked. Hell yeah. Sun sure is bright today, huh? Hard to believe Marema used to be covered in rainforests. Back in those days, all sorts of rare medicinal herbs could be found growing wild in the forests. Too bad most of the forests were destroyed or blighted by Garen's attack. I wonder if those herbs even exist anymore. Tell you what, on the off chance you find any rare herbs growing in some forgotten grove, could you bring me some? I'd like to try and bring them back from the brink. Poor thing, gardener boy. Okay. Check out Nathan's shop. Grab some more stealth gens real quick. Oh, he doesn't have them. That's right, he doesn't sell them here because there's no danger here. He only sells stealth gens in areas where there are random encounters. So what we got to do is go to the Tech Town couple. And they should have some new gear as well, because we got the ADS order for them. Yep, they now sell flashbangs, and their stealth gens have been upgraded. There we go. That's the main thing, is that as you level up the shop, the main shop in town, the tech couple will get better and better stealth gens. Keep up with the demand. Alright. So at this point, let's head south and do some exploring down there. See what kind of trouble we can get into. Oh, some Legionnaires. Some fighters and a gunner. Reed armor, Reed helm, Ranseur, flashbangs, M9130 custom. Confuse them. Confuse the hell out of them. Nice. Ah, couldn't steal. Well, I think that's the gunner down at least. Oh, and he's no longer confused. Gonna hit him. Oh. Alright, Phalanx fighting. So that gives defense up and health regen to the entire party. And you can actually stack status ups twice. So if you use it twice like they did, you actually get a double bonus to your defense. And you can see he just got a good chunk of his health back, but it's not going to be enough to counteract what we're doing. Nice little XP bump. Got some food, a couple pieces of reed gear. Oh, another town over here. Ooh, big fight. Could be bad, depending on how they decide to come after us. Alright. Nice! Couple of accuracy downs. Kill them before they even get to do anything. Hell yeah. You like deserts and RPG games? Look at that. Absolutely bodied. Get wrecked. Jumps. Hey, get lost. This is Steel Legion territory. Why is Stark there? Better not try to tangle with those guys. Stark, what are you doing, bro? Oh, I know what he's doing there. I'm glad we came here. Hang on. That was for a test. We were doing a test, and I forgot to remove that. Yeah, that was when I was doing the, here. He's gone. That was when I was doing the Tools of the Trade quest here, and I copied that event over to this area so that I'd be able to, have an easier time of programming it on. There we go. He'll be gone now. There you go. Fixed. Okay. Good job, everybody. Another one. No, don't do that. Weren't you saying you were saying it looked like Morocco in the desert here? Faminator. No, don't do that. Hey, Hey, 1063, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Sound alerts are messed up at the moment, so I'm not sure how long you've been in. Can't have been long. You're tired. I'm sorry. Doing RPG Maker stuff. Well, welcome in, everybody. I'm the Phenomenal Sir. I am a variety streamer that brings you the greatest games of the 80s, 90s, and today. Or at least the ones that I like the most. May or may not actually be popular or good. But today, we're playing VoltAge Genesis, which is a game that I made in RPG Maker MV. That originally released several years ago, and I kind of just let it sit all during COVID. I just was like, yeah, you know, I spent like 3 years working on it. I don't want to do it anymore. But the last year or so, I had been wanting to like get back into it, so I started kind of working on it on the side a little bit, and happy to report that as of last weekend, the game is officially done. Everything I ever planned to do on it is finished, and we're going to be putting it out on Steam in a couple of weeks. So right now we're doing a playtest to kind of just look for any little errors or glitches and make sure that the last few quests that I put in it are, you know, working. And then it'll probably be out second or third week in September. It'll be releasing on Steam. So what were you working on, 10? Were you doing like maps? Were you doing... I feel like I remember that's... You had said that's like your thing that you like to do is the maps. But I might be wrong. I'm gonna use a repel because things are getting a little spooky. And have a sip. Checkpoint. Ooh, we got a little secret over here. Like there's something here. Had a few swings from a machete would take care of these vines. Machete cut through the vines with ease. Spray on skin, energy drinks, and industrial batteries. That's a good stash. Good stuff. Halt! Loika has declared its borders closed due to recent threats from local factions. Turn back or we will be forced to open fire. Seem like they mean business. Better not try to sneak past them if we want to avoid any trouble. Originally, this was going to be an area that would become available in the second half of the game. I ended up not needing it for the storyline, so I decided to just let this stay closed off, and then when I eventually do the next VoltAge game, it'll be available then. So, sorry, I'm just here to protect the ambassador. If you need something, speak to the ambassador. If you're hoping to gain entry to Loika, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. Our negotiations have stalled. Negotiations? Wait, I thought Loika was part of Marema. You must not watch the news very often. The Loikan government is claiming that when the bombs fell, a member of the royal family was among those who fled to their fabled underground city. Due to lack of communication with the rest of Marema, it was assumed that he was the last remaining member of the royal family and was named king in accordance with the law. Except he was not the only one left. Back west, a great number of royal family members with far more legitimate claims to the throne survived, so his coronation was a sham. Not that the Loikans had any way of knowing this, of course, but still. According to them, his son granted them sovereignty before he passed away, and they now claim to owe no allegiance to the royal family, which is, of course, a ridiculous notion which will never be accepted. To add insult to injury, the Imperial Senate has already issued a decree recognizing them as a sovereign nation and is seeking to build an embassy in their city. Maddening, to be sure. Yeah, so basically when the war broke out 100 years ago, the nukes are falling, which Garen, so he talks about the Imperial Senate of Garen. Garen was the ones that nuked Marema. That's why so much of Marema is a desert now. Essentially, you had all these people in the middle of the continent, and this one person from the royal family fled down here to the southeast, and they had like a vault city, think like Fallout. They had this big underground city that they had built, which is actually the setting for the Metroidvania that I had talked about wanting to do. So they, you know, he's thinking like, all right, well, nobody ever came looking for us, and we never heard from anybody, and you know, radio contact was non-existent. So I guess I'm king. And he legitimately just decided, you know, hey, I don't want my people to just, you know, worship an empty throne when I'm gone. So the sun gave them, you know, their own sovereignty. But as the ambassador said, things are a little more complicated than that. I see pink, and when we see pink, we know there's a good deal to be had. I guess it was dumb of me to think Loikans would be interested in any of my junk. Their tech is way more advanced than anything I could dig up. It's like, yeah, you can get it on September 1st, but, I mean, when was the last time anybody with sense really wanted to play a Bethesda game on release day? Like, we talked about this already. I'm not even going to think about playing it until November after Halo Stream is over. But I was able to get some pretty good stuff before they ran me off. See anything you like? Oh, he's got all these things I can't afford. Salvaged Sci-Tech. We need that for a quest. If you remember, there was a lady at the SBC headquarters way back in Kaluna that said she bought some salvaged Sci-Tech from a scaver. She needs 3. You could buy those. Strange green fruit with a hard exterior. The bizarre fruit. So that's a watermelon. Pipe wrench. We really kind of want this pipe wrench. But the bizarre fruit is for a quest. And these are for a quest. Now, you can farm the Sci-Tech in this area, actually. You can farm it, like, right here in this little zone. But we're going to walk out, and I'll show you why you don't want to farm it right now. This is actually... We're kind of, like, not sequence breaking, because it's an open world game, but... Yeah. Little cyber crows. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So they all want to compete with each other for those views on opening day. No, thank you. So this whole little strip of green here, there's cyborg wolves and cyborg crows running around that the Loikans created. And they're all level 50. They're very tough. But this is where you get the salvaged Sci-Tech from. But they're also very dangerous enemies because they can really quickly put the smack down on you. Hi, Gregory. There you go. There's some Sci-Tech for us. Anyway. Right. Let's just cut straight across here. Run! Where's off? Whew! Made it. Okay. Oh, look, this has changed. We can finally search this trash can, and it's just a bunch of trash. Gotcha. This sucks. Ever since that new branch opened to the east, the captain has had me working extra shifts. Man, why am I stuck in this dump while all the kiss-ups get to kick back and do nothing all day? 'Cause you're a slacker. Doo-doo. He moved. You saw it. I saw it. Let me fix that real quick. That's not a major issue, but it just bugs me. And I can fix it by just making him move faster. Think. New pipe. Oh, I know why. Yeah, this is just because it was very early in my programming career, and I literally have it. It's one event, and I have the event changing the image. It's trying to change the image and then move it to the left, when really I could just have the suspicious hunter in one spot, and then I could have the slacker hunter in the spot next to him or her. Yeah. Fix suspicious hunter. Yeah, that's just because it was one of the things I did back when I first started messing with RPG Maker, and I didn't really understand what I was doing. So I set it up in a weird way. Just a bunch of trash. Yeah. Some of the trash does have stuff in it. Also, there's a secret here. But we can't get it open yet. And now... Spoken to Amelia yet? She's at the inn. You should speak with her as soon as possible. Womp. We're gonna have to walk all the way back to Kaluna. Fisk. And also, since we're in the business of spoiling stuff, the gardener told us that medicinal herbs are no longer found on Marema. But there actually are a couple of spots we can find them, and one of them is back here. There's a little secret hut you're only going to find if you explore. But if we come back here, we can grab a medicinal herb early. Otherwise, you get them on Mateo. There's like, I don't know, 10 or 15 of them growing in the woods on Mateo, and then you can also buy them in the shop there. So this is more just if you wanna finish this quest early. And since we already have the bizarre fruit for the next one, it makes sense. I don't know why I thought that it was. I was like, did I make it invisible? What? Okay, these guys ain't nothing. Weaklings. Pathetic. Okay. Uh-oh. Spiders! Yeah, so this whole area is not super high level, but it does have a hidden danger, which I'll show you guys. There's an optional boss here. When we were talking before, about achievements for killing bosses, one of the bosses that you get an achievement for fighting them is in this area. I'll show you how to spawn him. These herbs look pretty healthy. Nice. One up here. People will say, well, how am I supposed to know that you can pick that plant? Well, you just gotta look at it. It's different from any other plant you see. Check it out. The doorway is choked with vines. I bet a few swings from a machete would take care of these vines. There we go. The machete cut through the vines with ease, but as you worked, you felt an overwhelming sense of dread, as though you were being watched. Little empty hut. Interesting. This computer is fairly new and has a sticker on it which reads, Property of Garen Military Institute. Huh. Maybe those rumors about spies sent from Garen are actually true. Something's going on here, that's for sure. Everything here looks old, but... hang on. Most of this stuff is fairly new. As you're checking the bookshelf, you notice a small switch hidden behind a book. Flip it. Okay, this is getting just a bit weird. Oh. This cloak is practically brand new. Oh shit. What is this? Not entirely sure what this machine is doing. Looks like the computer still has power. There's some sort of communication log pulled up, but it looks like the inbox messages are password protected. We can see what was sent, though. OP-012B-1. Observation Post 12, Agent B reporting. Day 1. Have located OP-12, no sign of Agent A. Local fauna appear to be consistent with projections. Because I'm already in full health. Cannot access armory. Supplies adequate for 14 days. Day 4. Still no sign of Agent A. Presumed dead or captured. Important to note, spider population unusually high. Supply levels adequate for approximately 10 days. Day 9. Located Agent A. Predation by spiders apparent. Spider population becoming more aggressive. Still unable to access armory. Supplies low. Where are you? I ran out of food yesterday and I can't leave the house. Those spiders are everywhere and the red one seems to be leading or directing them somehow. If you're not here in 12 hours, consider me AWOL. Okay. So somebody had a hard time. Here's the armory. High-tech gun locker. Looks like nobody's touched it in a while. I can't get it open, unfortunately. I'm telling you right now, we're not going to win this fight. This is the second half of the game fight, and we are in the first half of the game. Hey, Divide by Zeros, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? I was actually planning to message you before I got started, and then I didn't because I'm a terrible friend. I wanted to see how you'd been. I haven't chatted with you in a couple of weeks. Ah, yes. Unktomi. Guys, I don't think we're gonna win this one, guys. Okay. Hopefully things have been getting better for you. I know last time we spoke you were in kind of a low point. Oof! All we need is one critical hit, guys. Unktomi went berserk. Oh well. You can see that little tick from Consecrate doing its work. He's just toying with us now. Oh, I'm stunned. I can't move. I'm bound. Headache. He's immune to blindness somehow. Bastard spider. Well. Oh, I got you. Well, guys. We tried our best, but it just wasn't good enough. I'm just showing y'all how to get killed constantly. Like, just, oh, hey, check out this awesome secret that'll get you one-shotted. It's amazing. But no, you really are supposed to be like level 40 when you're fighting that thing. It's supposed to be a late game optional boss. Oh, we can go save Dude Man. Butler. He's in Rildara Valley. Hey, thank you so much for the subby. You're almost at 2.5 years. I'm about to put up some new badges. Thank you so much, Divide. So, well, no, because you would need somebody to. You'd need somebody to watch Sir Pouncy and the other one. I was gonna say, so why can't you come to the beach with us if your boss is gone anyway? You just work from home at the beach. But you'd end up having to pay somebody to come watch the animals. So I don't know if you've even been in, but we're done with VoltAge now, Divide. We're officially doing playtesting. And it's going to be coming out on Steam, hopefully, when I get back from vacation. I don't want to do it before I leave, because then if there's a problem, then it'll ruin my vacation, because I'll be trying to work on it, you know? But stick to the road, avoid all these annoying fights. Faminator's like, what's all that green shit? We're leaving this Saturday. We'll be gone for a week, but I'm starting my vacation on Thursday. So I'm actually planning to do like a bunch of bonus streams. I have to do like yard work and get laundry cleaned and stuff like that, because I don't even have enough clean clothes to take to the beach with me right now. But I'm gonna like basically get up in the morning and do like lawn work before it gets too hot, and then I'm planning to do like 2 streams a day, Thursday and Friday. Make up for being a filthy casual. Okay. So let's go turn in that Sci-Tech. Oh wait, do we have enough lore now? Yes! Yeah, sure. I've actually been reading a book about the history of the guild. It's interesting, but some of it was kind of confusing. Nolan and the Hunters Guild fanatic talked for a while about the history of Hunter's Rest. Hey, this is a pretty fun discussion. I've read that book before, but it helps to think about it from the viewpoint of someone less familiar with the subject. Here, why don't you take this collectible coin? I got a bunch of them when I vacationed in Jaeger last year. Just consider it a sign of appreciation for listening to me talk for so long. I always dreamed of joining the Hunters Guild, but they don't allow C-types. Thanks to our brittle bones, they consider us to be too much of a liability. A little bit of a Gattaca reference there. Maybe. Maybe. Perhaps. Well, if you managed to track down 3 pieces of salvaged Sci-Tech, that should be more than enough for me to reverse engineer the technology. We sure did. Here you go. These are in great shape. Thank you. Here's your pay. I hope it's enough. 13,860 experience points. Hell yeah. No level ups. And if you don't mind me asking, where did you find them anyway? We got them on the border of Loika. Really? These look like they were built to interface with organic systems. Barema doesn't allow labs to do robotics experiments using live subjects, but the tech would still be useful for improving our drones. Ugh. I'm sure the person that sold her that Sci-Tech was Nathan. How did he even make it to Loika? I swear. There we go. It was definitely Nathan, because he sold it to us too. Oh, we need that. Okay. How much money do we have? Not enough. Could sell some stuff. What's up, chickadee? Let's see what we got to sell here. We could sell all these pre-war CPUs. Sell our extra Sci-Tech. Oh, sell all the scrap metal. Cytoplasm, we need 99 of those. Sell insect wings. Wasp stingers. Look at all these batteries. We got so much money. Okay. Yeah, sure. Sell some of these old healing items that are basically useless now. Okay. Still want to hold on to the rest of that stuff. Weapons. You can sell one of these pickaxes. Lost money on that, but whatever. Old revolver. Silk fan. We got all kinds of goodies we could sell. Oh my god, we've been sitting on so much money. Ah! All that. All that. All that. Oh, the fancy dress. All the reed armor. Cotton hood. Reed helm. We're keeping this for a quest later. Sell those. Hey. Got all of our money. Hell yeah. Now let's go spend it all. Woo! I want to go to the Hunters Guild, and I want to buy some quality training from these guys. Hey, buddy. While this facility is primarily for use by the guild, we do allow mercenaries to train with us for a fee. In fact, you lot look as though you've been in a few tough battles yourself. Did you want to train here? You bet. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Excellent. We offer 3 training programs. Here, please read this pamphlet and let me know when you're ready to sign up. Bronze package. Cost 1,000 volts. Trainees will spar with trained members of the guild for 2 hours. Light refreshments provided. Silver package. Cost 5,000 volts. Trainees will spar with trained members of the guild for 4 hours. Guild members will work with the trainees to identify potential areas of improvement. Lunch and showering facilities provided. Gold package. 10,000 volts. Trainees will spar with a certified trainer for 8 hours. The trainer will work to identify potential areas of improvement. Basic guild battle tactics will be used to inform all training recommendations. Trainees will receive a complimentary meal specially formulated to encourage muscle recovery and growth after training, as well as a day pass to the wellness spa at the Old City Hotel. Good for day of training only. Well, that's fancy as shit. Obviously, we're doing the gold package. Nolan and his friends spent most of the day sparring with the hunters and discussing tactics, then went to the day spa to unwind. 30,000 experience points. Heck yeah. And this is why I was saying grinding is not necessary. Well, you have to grind for the money, because, like, I could have used this money to buy all of that amazing armor and weaponry from, Ensenada, the Dead Hander town, or I could use it to do this. I'm choosing to do this because we scavenger running. And because I want to show you guys another secret. Maybe I shouldn't show you all the secrets, huh? $31. Dread learned. Hell yeah. Umbra 2. Okay. Hope the training went well. Please let me know if you'd like to sign up again. And then we'll do a silver. Let me know if you'd like to sign up again. You know, the combat practice is nice, but a lot of what we're paying for here is just people taking notes and shouting advice at us during matches. Yeah, that's true. You'd be a pretty good coach too if that's all it takes. Wow, Nolan. Tell us how you really feel. What? Oh, crap. You know that's not what I meant. I was trying to say you're really good at being organized and helping people get the best out of themselves. Thanks, Nolan. Maybe I'll start keeping a notebook or something so I can look for ways we can be more effective as a team. Bridget gained the coaching active skill. Aw, shit, y'all. Uses past training to point out ways to improve combat efficiency, doubling party experience gain for one encounter. So that's, you have to spend a total of 25,000 volts or more on training, and she gets that ability, which now, as it says, double XP for every battle, but you have to use that ability during the fight. And that's all of our money gone again, but we're in a good position to unlock, because even as much as I hate grinding, I do a little bit of grinding normally when I'm playing games like this. But I've just been going from quest to quest, kind of just testing stuff out. And, yeah, tell me what's been going on in Alton. And I want to be able to unlock more characters before we go to Mateo. Thanks for letting me bend your ear. It's not every day I meet a Moraeman who cares about something other than the Deadlands or the latest Bola game. Here, why don't you take this collectible coin? It's not worth anything, but if you ever find yourself in Alton, I heard some shops will give you a discount if you show it to them. Don't know if it's true or not. The gavel coin. I'd love to move to Alton when I retire, but I could never leave this place. Not much, but it's home. Besides, it'd be hard to pick a place to live with so much open space. What a problem to have, eh? You can definitely feel progression in this game. You're constantly learning new abilities. Party members will continue to learn new skills up to like the mid to high 70s. There's a couple of characters that learn things at like 80, 82. And there are quests that are geared towards parties of level 70 or higher. Like, the game stops locking you out of quests around level 55 or 60. But even then, there's still some stuff that you should not be doing yet at 55 or 60. So. Catch a flight back. Oh, wait, no. I need to talk to a couple of people. So this guy is commenting on the rusty choker. He's going to give us a doctor's bag. You look like the sort of people to get into a fight now and again. Maybe you could make better use of this than I can. No matter what our situation, we all need help every once in a while. I wish she saw that. So who is she? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just talking to myself. All of these weird characters that we keep talking to, they recognize this rusty choker, and they're always hiding from her. They're worried she's going to find them. So. And we've got another one right over here we can talk to. Well, I actually grew up, so this is our Fide Defensor guy. We've got enough lore points to talk to him now, too. I actually grew up near here, but I live out in the Deadlands now. What about you? Judging from your armor, I'd guess you're with the Fide Defensor? Wow, you got it. Not too many people from Moraima can pick us out of a crowd that easily. I'm a Rand boy, born and bred. I'm here as part of the squad assigned to protect our ambassador to Moraima. So, you say you live out in the Deadlands? By choice? I'd heard most of the people in the Deadlands were crazy, criminals, or both. I mean, you gotta be careful out there. The Deadlands are a dangerous place, but it isn't all bad. Nolan and the Fide Defensor member chatted about life in the Deadlands for a while. Hey, thanks for the chat. I learned a lot more about the Deadlands than I ever thought was possible. Here, why don't you take this collectible coin? They give them out in Rand to people who attend the recruitment drive, but I've got quite a few of them. I didn't make the cut the first few years I tried out. Once I finish up my tour, who knows? Maybe I'll head out into the Deadlands to find my fortune too. With the way things are going in Alton these days, I might find it easier than settling down there. So there's problems in Alton, huh? Talk to this guy? Hey, that rusty choker. So the guard recognizes it. Thermite. Oh man, what have you been up to? I found that during a cell search a while back, and I figured maybe I could rig something up to protect me from a certain individual, but I couldn't make it work. So why don't you take it? Just don't use it for anything too illegal, okay? Remember, this conversation never happened. Okay, I promise not to use the thermite that you gave me that you got from a cell search in the prison for anything too incredibly illegal. And my fingers definitely weren't crossed. Yes. So for right now, we can only fly from Panavinto to, or I'm sorry, from Aclapata to New Panavinto. Once we get back from Mateo, we'll be able to fly back and forth, and we'll also be able to fly to the island. So we'll have a little bit more freedom to get back and forth without having to walk. Oh wait. Check in on the Hunter's Guild now that we're over level 30. Buddy? Hello again. I'm glad you stopped by. As you may recall, when the incident with the dragon occurred, we were unable to send reinforcements from the Hunter's Guild because our recon team had run into trouble and needed to resupply. Well, it turns out that the trouble they spoke of was a particularly vicious lumva beetle roaming the dead forest to the south. We've attempted to slay the beast several times now, but with our forces split between New Panavinto and Pedregal Springs, it's been difficult. With that being said, it appears the Hunters Guild has need of your prowess once again. Please, travel south to the dead forest, find the executioner, and kill it. So this is going to be, as we progress further into the game, this type of quest, there's going to be several more of them, where we have to go to a specific place on the map and then look for a rare monster. It is not going to be RNG based, because I love you all and I care about your sanity. Instead, there's a specific spot you have to touch on the map to get them to attack you. That spot might be hard to find sometimes, but it's a specific spot. So you don't have to worry about it being down to luck. So he said the dead forests south of here. And there's a lot of little dead forests just south of the town. But the one we want is the one right next to us here. So we're going to head on in. And it's right there. There it is. Giant lumva beetle. And this thing looks scary, but with our party, we should be fine. Its main danger that it poses is that, so normal lumva beetles, when they hit you, which I don't think we've even been hit by one yet because we've only fought level 10 ones, when they hit you, they have a chance to knock you down. Instead of knocking you down, this one has a chance to just outright kill you. So, we want to put this thing down quickly, but it is just a big bug, and it doesn't have a lot of health. So at our level, we should be able to kill it pretty easily. Bug chomp. Mayhaps I spoke too soon. The executioner is moving strangely. So now it's, whenever you see an enemy is moving strangely, so like there's certain overdrives, right? We've seen went berserk, which doubles physical attack, cuts defense in half, and we've seen is moving strangely. Moving strangely means that their evasion goes up massively. So at this point, he's going to dodge a lot of attacks. So we want to try and focus on using items, because the items won't miss, like a normal attack will. We'll try Pyro on him, but I don't think it'll be necessary. I think Carmen's going to kill him right near. Oh, you like big bugs? Well, I've got news for you, buddy. This is not the last big bug you'll see, nor is it the biggest one you'll see. We already saw the giant spider. Hey, what's this? Looks like part of a hunter's uniform stuck in that thing's mandibles. Let's head back to New Panavinto and tell the captain the good news. But that start got destroyed. We should be fine, and then he just... You're dead. Oh, well, I understand, Divide. I appreciate you coming in for a little bit, and I feel bad. I've been a bad friend. I'll try to catch up with you after we get back. You know, I've started school up again, so Mondays are pretty much out, but I've already talked to Calrea, and I think we're going to try to do... I know we've said this before, but we're going to try to do a better job of, like, being sociable with people when we get back. Even if it means, like, creating recurring events on the schedule or something, like, hey, every third Friday we're all going to get together. You know, we're going to go bowling or top golf or something if people want to come out and meet us, like stuff like that. And have more opportunities to hang out with people, because I miss you guys. I don't like not seeing people, you know. Have a good one, Divide. You're back. Does that mean... Yep, we've dealt with that bug for you. Well, Faminator, we have 3 bedrooms in our house. We have a house that's too big for a couple with 6 cats and no children. So you can if you decide you want to risk your life and limb by coming to America, you got a place to stay for a week. Excellent. With this, I think the Hunters Guild is finally on sound footing here in New Panavinto. Here, take this. 7,500 volts. Once again, the Hunters Guild appreciates your help. Yes, we have 6 cats. Most of them are well behaved, though. Actually came up in conversation yesterday. I was wondering, are we even allowed to have 6 cats where we live? It turns out 6 cats is the legal limit in the state of Virginia. That is the legal limit number of cats you can have without a special license. I'm not saying you're going to come from Morocco all the way to here just to see us, but if you decide, like, you know, what, next year, I think next year is the 250th anniversary of America, so I know Philadelphia is going to be doing all sorts of crazy shit. You find yourself in America and you want to stop by, we got you. I'm going to make it extremely public knowledge that you're coming, though, so if you murder us, everyone's going to know you did it. That's the flip. People are like, how can you just invite somebody over? It's like, well, I'm going to tell everybody they're coming. So if we turn up dead, everyone will know it was them. Fair. Hey, I was hoping you'd come by. You remember Virgil, right? Skeevy looking guy from the checkpoint? Yep, I remember you giving him a bunch of my money right before he took off. You never did pay me back for that, by the way. Right. Anyway, he just contacted me a little while ago. It looks like he dug up some more info about something, and he wanted me to meet him in Bredospa. So whenever we get a chance, can we head out there? I'd like to go soon. Why do you need us to go with you? I mean, I just figured I'd have you come along too. Like you said, I owe you, right? If this pans out, I'll be able to pay you back double what you lent me. Okay, but this better not be some sort of scam, Stark. Right, we can head to Bredospa whenever you guys are ready. In his note, Virgil said for me to meet him at Finn's bar. He shouldn't be too hard to find. Now we gotta go back to Kaluna. Thanks again for all your help, Nolan. With this new stock, Pedregal Springs is turning into a pretty popular stop for any scavvers heading deeper into the wastes. I'm gonna keep thinking of ways to update our stock. Talk to you later. Captain, I understand that security is important, but... Isaiah, stop. I know you want to be out there helping make the Deadlands safer, but we simply cannot spare anyone for recon work right now. Hello, Nolan. I apologize. We were just discussing the security here in Pedregal Springs. Is there some sort of problem? Trainee Isaiah has expressed concerns that we do not have a recon team doing long-range patrols east of the river. However, as I just told him, we simply lack the manpower to do so. Is there anything we can do? We could always take Isaiah with us. Well, Captain, what do you think? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Isaiah. I agree that we need to do more scouting, but we simply do not have enough men. Return to your training. I have other matters to attend to. He's a good soldier, and his instincts are sound. We had just one more person stationed here. I could let him go with you and sleep soundly at night. I'll ask around and see if anyone in town is interested. Really? Well, in that case, if you find a likely candidate, tell them that I have received reports of a group of particularly aggressive bats coming from the Maricosia woods. Have them accompany you and gauge their strength against these bats. If you are satisfied that they will be a welcome addition to our town's security, then I will allow them to join as a trainee. This is a fun quest. I like this quest. It makes me happy. So we go around, we have to talk to people. Obviously, our party members are not going to be ideal, so we have to talk to the other townsfolk. You want to buy some flashbangs? No, not right now. Obviously, she's not going to do it. But we do have the items to turn in for Gardener. These are a particularly potent species of medicinal herb. Would you say they're dank? Thanks a bunch. I should be able to grow a sizable crop using this sample. Several days go by. Hello again. The crop is looking great. Be sure to stop by the produce stand so you can buy a few of those herbs for the road. And look, now there they are. They don't look like the other ones. Don't judge me. I didn't have enough tile sets, so these ones look a little different from the ones that you pick out in the wild. So many veggies. I was reading a book on farming the other day, and I found out that right before the war, a Moraman lab had genetically engineered some sort of bizarre fruit that would grow in just a few days. Too bad the lab was destroyed when the bombs fell. People could sure use some of those fruits now. Just taking a break. Gardening can be hard work. Wait, what's that? You say you found a bizarre fruit? That's the watermelon that we bought from Nathan. That is the only place you can get bizarre fruit, by the way. You have to buy it from Nathan there. Because he got them from Loika. Like, he snuck into Loika and brought some back out. Yep, here you go. This is incredible. Where did you find it? Loika? Never heard of it. In any case, I need to get these seeds in the ground right away. A couple of days go by. If you try to talk to him about it and you don't have one, he makes a comment about needing a time machine, or like needing to be able to go back in time to before the war to be able to get the bizarre fruit. And that's supposed to be your hint. It's not a well done hint, but I don't want to make it too easy because, you know. I can't believe it, but the crop is already starting to yield fruit. Even in the old days, I'd have had a hard time with something like this. I really can't thank you enough. Coming here was the best choice my family ever made. Because of all your hard work, we've been able to bring a little life back to the Deadlands. Please, take this. Stone charm. Nice. There we go. The farm is now fully done. Fully completed. Heck yeah. Alright now. Oh. Tony is so cool. He's super strong. I want to be tough like him when I grow up. Strong, you say? Yo, Tony. Hey, Nolan. What's up? Tony, I was just wondering, what do you think about the Hunters Guild? The Hunters? I guess they're okay. They aren't really the best fighters in the world, but they do have cool uniforms. And I guess the fact that they're here to help should count for something, right? Why do you ask? I was talking to the captain earlier, and she was telling me they could use an extra person to help out around here. I just figured you're out here patrolling all day anyway. Might as well get paid for it, right? Seriously? That'd be great. Okay, cool. The captain said that there are some killer bats or something in the woods north of town. So, I help you kill these bats and you guys will help me sign up with the hunters? And I get a uniform and everything? This is turning into a great day. Let's go! Okay, remember, we're looking for some giant bats in a cave. No problemo. I guess you'll want me to stick close so you can see me fight, huh? Hang on. I'm gonna have to center all the joined dialogue. Tony joined needs to be centered. Alrighty. Well, oh, there's Tony. Let's see what this Goober's got to do. Oh my god. Yes, please. So there's Tony, level 99. He's been patrolling back and forth right there in the starting town this whole time, slowly gaining experience. Guard, Anchor Punch, Geo Spear, Consecrate, Battle Cry, Stone Skin, Sanctuary, Dio, 25% resistance to all negative status effects. Moved to Pedregal Springs with his brother a year ago. Has defended the town from monsters ever since. So he's been fighting monsters for a year. Yeah, that tracks. Nice resistances. Nice. Nice. And before you ask, you cannot take his gear. Don't get excited. All right, so this is the forest that's on the north side of our starting town. We could come in here as early as level 15, but the way the dungeon is set up, you go in, and then you gotta turn around and come back out, and it's just it's a slog. It really is. So it's ooh, it's one of those things that like you can get some cool stuff. But it really is a thing that you need to think, like, do I really want to go in there and fight all that shit right away? He is strong. It gives you an opportunity to kind of see what your final characters can look like too. You know, that was the main thing. Was like I just wanted I wanted him to be ridiculously strong. I thought it would be funny to just have that guy that everybody else is off adventuring. And he's just patrolling around the town every day. And he's like OP. But I also kind of like the idea of being able to see what a character using like end-game gear looks like at level 99. Just to show off, like to give you something to look forward to. You know, like you see him in action and you're like, oh damn, I can't wait till my party members are all 99. And the reason you're seeing the miss and then the hit pop up is he's using a double-barreled shotgun, so he hits twice. Double-barreled shotgun designed by Alton Defense Solutions. Plain but packs a powerful 1-2. Level 15 Spook Light, not too bad. Nope, all of his gear is locked, so you can't take it from him. So we're gonna look for... Okay, so this is actually... I actually really like this. I think this is a cool thing. You know, I think the whole game is cool, but... So... You'll notice... We have not seen any treasure chests in the game yet. We have looted trash cans, we've looted skeletons, we've looted bookshelves. There have been no treasure chests. So, because I don't want to have the... Oh, new enemy, Millipede. Because I don't want to have, like, the treasure chest in the game, like, I think that just looks a little meh. It doesn't really excite me. I came up with the spook lights, which we already know the spook lights. We saw one out in the desert before. But spook lights function as treasure chests inside certain dungeons. With the idea being that the spook light is like a person that died in the dungeon and they became a vengeful spirit. And they're still attached to something. You know, like Supernatural and other TV shows and movies where like the ghost is attached to a physical object. So by killing the spook light, that physical object gets left behind, and that's the treasure that you get from fighting the spook light. So when you see them, you know it's... And just like before, I told you, you know, they can be teamed up with all sorts of random BS. But when you fight one like that, you know that it's going to be a treasure. Now, because these are level 15, the treasures are not going to be insanely good, but they are there. I think there's three actual treasure chests in the game, one of which is empty. When you find it, it's already open. Yeah, kind of like a mimic. So, had we come here right off the bat, we'd be getting some better stuff, but... Righty. Feel a frigid breeze. Oh. You're not feeling MV tonight. What would you prefer, Quex? I can play it on Thursday for you. Rapier. It's going okay. I'm sorry you're not feeling MV. We're just playing VoltAge tonight. We're not doing any game dev stuff. Uh-oh, super secret. The phylactery. Weird. What would this be doing out here? Strange crystal, which contains an evil soul. So the phylactery gives you 5% AP regen. Which it stacks with other stuff. So he's still got the hide armor that we got from that tree hugger one. So he gets 7% of his max AP back every turn, which is good for Nolan. That's fair. Yeah, and I am about to fight a bunch of giant bats, which I know is not going to make you happy. Thank you for the sippies, Faminator. I'm doing okay, Quex. A little tired. But if I can make it through tomorrow, I don't have to go to work until the 12th of September. So after tomorrow, I'm gonna be working a little bit from home, and I'm gonna be like checking emails and stuff while I'm on vacation. But I won't have to set foot in the actual building for 12 days, which will be amazing. So, and I was saying before you came in, I'm planning to do some bonus streams as well. So that'll be nice. Oh. Hit him. Oh. No, I know you watch, Quex. I know you do. Is that because I said something the other day about not talking to you a lot lately? I know I said something the other day. I was like I don't see Quex in here much anymore. And at the time, I thought I had said that she probably is just lurking. But if I didn't say that, I definitely thought it very loudly, so. But no, I know y'all lurk. Quex is like you have your work husband and your work wife. Quex is, if I'm very lucky, one day Quex will be my streamer waifu. Oh yeah, that's fine. Still appreciated. We're not too far away from seeing you in the game, Quex. I know you're not going to stick around that long, but at least you know that everyone will see you in all your glory. Oh my god. So the encounter rate is always bad, but it's special in this place. I will be the first to admit, like I was saying when we came in here, this place is kind of a pain. Oh, there's a box up there. I can just fight my way through all the flashing lights and monsters. Yeah. That's weird. Why would someone leave a padlocked crate out here in the woods? Okay, well we can't... Oh my god. Lava beetles! Stop it! And no millipedes. That's what we really want. We want to fight millipedes out here. Okay. Go. Now loading. So we can't get up there. You can see that little light. That's a hint that there's a drop down from above. And then there's another spook light up on top of the cliff. So there is a way to get there. See, that's what we want. We want to fight millipedes because we need jointed legs for the restaurant in Eastside. And we also need, we're going to need black carapace from them. There we go. Why have you done this to me? Death wasps, Liz. I wonder if I could get rid of that flash just for people who are photosensitive. I'm sure there's a way. There's got to be a way to get rid of that, right? In RPG Maker. Hey, MJ, thank you so much for the sippies. Welcome in. We're fighting our way through Viridian Forest. It's nothing but bugs as far as the eye can see. But not like game-breaking bugs, just monsters. Alright, so you see this very conspicuous path here. The wall here looks pretty weak. You know, I bet I could break this open with a pickaxe. Do it. A few good hits, the wall collapsed. Ooh. Yump. The gang's all here. We are currently on a quest to fight some giant bats in a cave because we need to evaluate Tony the guard's strength in battle because the hunters aren't sure if he's tough enough to join their elite ranks. Oh. Yeah, no. Not those types of bugs. These types of bugs. Millipedes and death wasps and beetles. Oh my. Uh-oh. Oh, by the way, I learned Dread a while ago. Very useful to have this before you go to Mateo because it is cheap. It forces you to go first, and it makes enemies run away. So if you go to Mateo and it turns out you're really not ready to be on Mateo, through sheer force of will and effective use of Dread, you can get through to the end without dying. Oh, defend. Yeah, I played Vampire Survivors, like, probably the better part of a year ago. Because Chainsaw Bear had redeemed it. I used to do, back when I first started, I split my time between streaming and doing game reviews, like indie game reviews on Itch.io. And I was back during COVID, so a lot of people were stuck at home. There was a lot more people making games, I think, then. And it was a lot of fun. And then I stopped because I just started focusing on streaming. And, but for a while I had a redeem where people could have me play an indie game. And, you know, basically the way I did it was I would play the game for 15 minutes and then share my thoughts and feelings about it in what was meant to be a constructive criticism way. Chainsaw Bear had me play Vampire Survivors. I liked it very much, and then I actually bought it when it came out and never played it again. So I was like, you know, I'm bored. I want to play something different, and I played it, and it's still as good as it was when I tried it out. I have been enjoying it quite a bit. It's a good brainless fun game since I don't play Fallout 76 anymore. Arachnophobia. You should have seen the boss we fought earlier. We died to a spider that was so big its whole body didn't fit on the screen. Literally just like the front half of its body sticking out over here. The first of many giant bosses to come. Go up here. Bruh. Do not get to suplex a train, unfortunately. You do, however, get to do a flying kick against a tank, which is close. Instant 1 star. But you get to do a flying kung fu kick against a tank. That's just as good. Shush. Shush. Oh, he's too freaking fast. Damn it. Okay, kill it. Kill it. The spirit left something behind. Nice. Berserker ring. An ancient ring attributed to a fearsome soldier of a bygone age. Reacts strangely when near fist weapons. So, kind of like the way we have the bullet mods, there are 6 rings in the game that are named after, like, different types of warrior. You've got the Corsair ring, the Berserker ring, the Templar ring, the Artificer's ring, that the Bandit... No, it wasn't Bandit. What was the other 2? Anyway, there's 6 of them, and because I'm always thinking ahead, they're actually the 6 classes that you can choose for lockups and lamias, which is the next game I want to make on RPG Maker, is the D&D inspired one. At the start of the game, you play as the adventurer, and you pick 3 party members to help you, kind of like Dragon Quest, but you can't switch them in and out. And each of the 3 party members is a different class, and they have different affinities and things. And it'll affect how the game progresses. But there are 3 rings that correspond to there's 3 rings that correspond to bladed weapons and 3 that correspond to knuckle weapons, so you can get special like dagger and fist abilities. Small patch of cave mushrooms. Jump, jump. Sharp fang. Oh, y'all see that? Oh. There he goes. Oh. Just 1 star back. Ghostly bats. Can't make them run, unfortunately. I needed more soul lanterns. So, we need 4... Oh, stop it. We need 4 soul lanterns for that guy in Bradospa, and there we also needed a 5th one for a Tools of the Trade quest. And we've gotten 1 so far, which means there's no more easily accessible spook lights until we get back from Mateo. And then we'll start going to more places where they're more common. But for now, it looks like we're not going to be able to finish that quest, which is too bad. Oh. Draining us. Oh. You got Ghostly Wing. That wasn't so hard, was it? Come on, let's get back to the guild. Well, have you dealt with the bats in Maracosha Woods? Yup, they were no problem for us. Really? They've been quite a nuisance for the rest of our troops. About that, I don't think you need to worry about whether Tony is tough enough to be a hunter. He's a total beast. Such high praise from Nolan. You must be quite strong. Here, take this gear. If you're going to be a soldier of the Hunters Guild, you'll need to look like one. Thanks. I'll get changed and head out to work right now. Tony has left the party. Goodbye, Tony. We love you. So does that mean Isaiah can come with us? Indeed. However, should some emergency arise, we will expect you to make yourself available, Isaiah. Absolutely, Captain. My only wish is to further the goals of the Hunters Guild. Thank you, Nolan. I will be happy to come with you all whenever you're ready to go. That was him kissing butt. Isaiah joined the party. Now that Tony's settled into his new job, Isaiah is free to come with us. And he leveled up to 30, because the game works. Go me. We'll give him Andeus' thing. Motless Vambrace. And Dragon Coin. There we go. And now, just for an extra little bonus, we're going to go talk to Tony again. There he is. Hey, Nolan. Just another day for me, but I do have this cool outfit now. Only thing is, the captain said I have to use their gear when I'm on duty. So here, take my old shotgun. You got the Steel Hurricane. Thanks again for everything you've done. You guys really are something special. So now we get that double whammy shotgun, and it turns out that our boy Isaiah can actually use it, but when he does, he can't use a shield, which is going to make his evasion go way down. So, I think it's better if we give this to Carmen, because Carmen can't use shield. There you go, Carmen. That. Steel armor. Yeah. Boom. Can't let myself grow apathetic now. Alright. So we can't quite do the next Hunters Guild quest yet, but that's okay, because we've built our party up quite nicely. And let's go see what Alan's got going on. Alan! Hello, Nolan. How can I help you? Ah, I'm glad you stopped by. I've been meaning to speak with you. Sure, what's up, Alan? Well, I know you all have been working very hard to bring me new books. Actually, I've not. I've only brought him one. But I was hoping we might accelerate the process. Okay, what did you have in mind? Well, as you may recall, when we first met, I told you that I intended to head further east, to the town of Estancia. We've been there twice already. Right, I remember. Well, I have been hearing stories of your deeds out in the Deadlands, and I hoped I might be able to persuade you to come with me to the ruins. Are you sure? It's true we've taken on some pretty tough jobs lately, but the Reclamation Army never made it that far. There's no telling what we'll find. Of course. I completely agree. But I have been honing my skills as well, and I am quite certain that together we can handle any obstacles we may find. Well, sure, let's go. Sure, Alan, I'm sure it'll be fine, and who knows, we may score some good salvage out there along the way. Excellent, I'll gather my things and meet you outside of town. Oh, speaking of suplexing a train, MJ, if you're still here, I don't know if you were here the other day. At the start of the game, if you search this little writing pad on this desk, there's actually a key item. It serves no purpose other than to be a Final Fantasy VI reference. Thank you for the sippies, Faminator. Small scrap of paper found in the second floor office in Pedregal Springs. It reads, "The world is square." You still, and I actually had several people ask me, but I found the manager's password, so why can't I get into the computer? Well, because Alan found the password too, and he's already changed it, because he's using the computer. You'll be on, oh lord. You want me to stop telling everybody all the secrets, right? Oh. Well, you made the Final Fantasy VI reference. I understand. I think I do remember you saying that. Oh. Well, it's a Final Fantasy VI thing. There was a secret. In the second half of the game, there was a secret where there were tombstones, and you could push buttons on the tombstones to spell out stuff. And if you push the buttons to spell out "the world is square," you unlocked a secret room that had a one of a kind item in it. All right. Hello, is everyone ready? I think so. Wonderful. Now, shall we be off? Because the game was made by Squaresoft. The world is square. Okay, so what are we looking for exactly? According to my sources, there is a large bookstore on the east side of town. Bookstore? That's it? Not just any bookstore. Apparently, the owner of this particular shop was known to be an avid collector of rare and valuable books on many topics. It took a great deal of searching, but I managed to track down the descendants of the shopkeeper, and as luck would have it, they found the shop keys in an old trunk. Wow, that was lucky. So we take the keys, get into the store, and find the rare books somewhere in the shop. Right. Treasures. Ah, well. Maybe we can check out some more of the area, too. I'd be willing to bet there's plenty of other good loot waiting to be found. Yeah, and they're long. Like, I remember you saying, like, super long games are a bit of a turn-off for you, so... A roadblock. Well, this won't do. We'll have to look for an alternate route. As I'm sure you know, many ruins can be entered from different directions. As is often the case, I believe tackling this problem from a different angle is the key. Shall we look around a bit? Sorry, Stark, you're not going to be super useful here. To be fair, Alan's not going to be super useful here either. So this is Alan. He's leveled up to 30 now. A rare B-type with kinetic abilities. Beneath the jovial smile is an unyielding warrior spirit. Resistant to poison and blind. He does have some nice spells, but you'll notice that even though he's got some really good, including a tier 2 AoE spell, if you look at his AP, it's really, really low. He does not have enough AP to cast a lot of spells, and he gets some really good, powerful spells. But he does have a way to balance things out for himself, which is his passive ability, Savage Focus. Alan is still a B-type after all. Physical attacks restore a small percentage of AP. So where we were talking before with Gregory, like we want to focus on we want to give him a focus weapon because then it converts all of his normal attacks into mental attacks. Having Knuckles or a spear on Alan so that he deals physical damage with his regular attacks actually allows him to regenerate his AP. So what you would do is you would use the AP for like the big flashy spells. And then you would have a few, you know, for a few battles you would have to like regenerate with either with items or with physical attacks. So instead of it just being like Gregory where you're just hammering them with high powered spells and you never really run out of AP, Alan's got a lot of really good stuff, but you have to kind of like manage your resources a little better. But he's good. He's a very good character. It also helps to have regenerate items like the phylactery and stuff like that on him. But we're not going to use him for this fight or for this quest because he's actually really, really poorly suited for this quest. But what we can do, we can give her the star coin. So you can see where Bridget is starting to kind of convert over into more of a physical fighter now that we've got a more well-rounded party. Stiletto, no. And then we can give Alan cinnamon oil. We can give him the gavel coin. And we can give him the mystic ring. There we go. You just gotta be like me and play like 50 games every year. And nobody have any idea what's going on any random day. Just be like, oh yeah, I'm playing Rings of Power tonight. I literally had somebody ask me at work today, Hippie Huff asked me, because Hippie Huff works with Calrea and I. Hippie Huff asked me, what are you playing tonight? Right before she left work, she said, what are you playing tonight? And I said, it's going to be ye old Rings of Power. And she was like, right on. And here we are playing VoltAge. I am a totally unreliable narrator. Yes, that is true, MJ. If I ever do play an RPG that requires grinding, I almost always do it off stream. You won't stand a chance against my new bot. Which is also why I don't like a lot of JRPGs that require grinding, is because I don't want to. Then it becomes work, right? If it's like, oh, I want to stream this game on Monday, but before I do, I'm gonna have to spend 6 hours fighting monsters. Like, that's not fun. Then it's work. So, oh, thank you, Hippie Huff. Gregory, get your life together, bro. I appreciate your forgiveness. I feel so bad. I'm torn because like I want to show off every little bit of this game, and at the same point I know that like a significant portion of the game's initial fan base is in the room right now, and before you've ever even gotten a chance to play the game, I'm like, let me show you this ultra secret. Like I'm showing y'all every little thing. I know it's not good. Did not. I might actually stop showing stuff off at the midway point of the game, which is where the demo would end. Believe it or not, everything we've done so far is actually part of the demo. Like, if you were playing the demo, you would still be playing the game right now. The demo on Itch.io. Can a guy get a little privacy? I keep seeing the screen move off to the side. That's why I keep looking over like that. Oh, pulling that aggro like Isaiah do. Oh, you ain't shit. Honestly, Isaiah's kind of a busted character if you're using him correctly. There are certain party members, because you got a dozen party members. There are certain party members that are just consistently good all the time. There are certain party members that are only good in certain dungeons. And then there are certain party members that are just absolutely busted for very specific things. And Isaiah is one of those characters that he's kind of just there in the background, not really doing much, unless you know which fights to use him in. Alright. Logis books. Now it's time to search the bookshelves. Comic books. Children's books. Educational books. Travel books. Nothing. Game books. Steamy romance books. I'm starting to think this is a bust, y'all. Cookbooks. Arts and crafts. Wait. Odd book. Why don't you hold on to that until we get back to Pedregal Springs? I can pay you for your help in retrieving it then. Cookbooks. Poetry. History. Religious books. Mystery novels. Science fiction. Fantasy books. Fairy books. So many books. Calray is like, oh, I love it. More steamy romance books. Self-help books. Mystifying book. Nice. New Age books. Oh, that's all of them out here. 2 books. Wait, a random assortment of books lines the shelves. Aw. Lots of old receipts, letters. We got 2 books. Oh, and we've got the detailed book. A book written by a soldier long ago contains detailed instructions for making magical talismans. A book which claims to offer the layman an explanation of the unified theory of physics. Seems complex. A book focused on the acquisition of learning and the development of memory. Something about it seems off. Zombies! Virulent gamblers. Time to use coaching. REXP gain doubled for this fight. Oh, he's poisoned. So the downside to Isaiah's ridiculous defend ability that just pulls all attacks towards him, 2 things. First of all, if the enemy gets a crit, it ignores defense. So he's pulling all the physical attacks to himself, and if he gets hit by a critical attack, he's just dead. Also, as you can see, status effects still affect you. And some physical attacks can like knock you down, or they can stun you, stuff like that. Also, he has very little AP. So he can only do that 3 more times before he's completely out of AP. Now, as with all things, later on we can get some good gear that'll help him counteract that. But for now, he's kind of just buying us time, and in the meantime, we aren't doing a lot of damage to the enemy, right? Like, they still have a lot of health left. Aw, immune. Defend! Consecrate. Alright, we got this, y'all. Easy peasy. Feel your resolve for the battle ahead. Doubles all defenses, but attacks are reduced by 50%. Time to live dangerously. Double stack defense. Nice. Counterattack. Correct. Oh, he's not using the Steel Hurricane. Doy. I knew that. Alright. Then we'll just have her hit. Hopefully the damage over time will kill that other one. So we can focus on this one. Umbra 2! Nice. Is everyone alright? Yeah, I'm good. I'm unharmed as well. Now, shall we see what sort of rare volumes we can find? The party stood guard as Alan searched the shelves, taking a number of books. Well, I think that about does it. Are you ready to return to Pedregal Springs? Sure. Did you find what you needed, Alan? Most definitely. In fact, I wasn't even aware that some of these books could still be found. I will have more than enough material to keep me busy for some time. I don't believe I've ever asked, why are you so eager to collect these old books? Oh my, have I never explained my mission to all of you? Not really. Bridget and I always assumed you were a seeker. Yes, how very astute of you. What is a seeker? The Seekers of the Ancient are a group of academics seeking to preserve the wealth of knowledge which existed before the war. Marema was home to many of the world's foremost universities, libraries, and labs. We hope to locate and preserve what we can before the Deadlands claim it forever. As for myself, I have always been keen to collect and codify the knowledge found in ancient texts. It was my passion even prior to being accepted into the Seekers' ranks. Now then, I really must pay you all for letting me stay on for so long in your home, and for helping to amass such a huge collection of books. Don't worry about it, Alan. We're just happy to help you. We are? Yes, Nolan, we are. In that case, perhaps I could continue to accompany you as you traverse the Deadlands. I could continue my search and repay you for your help simultaneously. Really? We'd love to have you along. Thank you, Kale. And what about you, Nolan? That would actually be great. Yes, I've changed my schedule, Kale, so we're Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday now. Except this week, because school. I have school Monday nights now, so I'm going to do Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. Except because we're going to be on vacation next week, I am going to do 2 streams Thursday, one in the afternoon and one in the evening, and then 2 streams Friday, and then I probably won't stream again until the following weekend, unless we somehow get 5 followers between now and the 1st. And then if we do, then I'll do a hot tub stream while I'm at the beach. But other than that, yeah, that'll be it. But yeah, that's what it is. Is just because this semester I have a class from 7 p.m. to 9:40 p.m. on Mondays. So I just wanted to be able to keep streaming 3 days a week. And Saturdays have actually been nice because then I can I can stream a lot more on Saturday. Not saying I'm always going to do a 9 or 10 hour stream, but I have the option to like stream in the morning before Calrea gets up, and then I can come back at night and I can still do a late stream. And I'm more well rested. Like I'm sure you guys have noticed when I first started doing the Persona 5 streams, I was streaming until like midnight or 1 in the morning. And now it's like, I'm tired, good night. And it's like 9:30. It's because I, work and everything. So it's just, that way I'll be more rested. Wonderful. Now shall we return home? Get to following. Yes. Hot tub stream at 7 hundo. I don't know. The party packed up the truck and headed home. So we now have Alan in our party permanently. Hell yeah. Look at that. Got all those new party members. We can go give Alan all those books. Hey, buddy. And did you notice he's reorganized the entire place? Because now he like, before he was sleeping on the inflatable mattress in the other room, and he's moved all the furniture around, and now he's got a nice little apartment up here with a little bedroom, office, and then a bathroom. And in case you're wondering, like I said before, all of the furniture that is currently here was already on this floor, and I just rearranged everything. So he just like, moved stuff around. I was just wondering if you'd want this for your book collection. Oh, new books, you say? Please, allow me to take a look at what you've brought. Here, this is one of those books we found at the bookstore in Estancia. I think it's about making jewelry, but I can't read it. Ah, yes, this was written by a soldier in the distant past. It tells the tale of a man who was saved by a hermit that taught him how to make magic talismans. That's the Black Pullet. P-U-L-L-E-T. Thank you, Nolan. I can't say for certain how useful this information will be, but such a rare and ancient volume is worth a great deal nonetheless. Tell me, did you have any other books? A little girl back in Eastside gave us this book. There's a bunch of stuff in here I just can't get my head around. Think it's worth anything? Ah, what luck. This volume was meant to explain the unified theory of physics. It was meant to be an introductory tome, but the subject matter is a bit dense. The Elegant Universe. Thank you, Nolan. This volume will be of great use to me. Here, take this. Any other books? Here's another one from the bookstore in Estancia. It was labeled as a self-help book, but I don't know. Ah, one of the lesser keys. I suppose it could be construed as a self-help book after a fashion, but I'm fairly certain a rare book like this was misshelved. The Lesser Key of Solomon. I'm just throwing out like high-end science texts and then magic. Like, this is what the books are. In case you want to read Alan's reading list, I'll have to publish the VoltAge Alan reading list for you. Tell me, did you have any other books for me to look at? Nope, sorry. This is all I've got. Actually, there is one more we can grab. Rows of books on advanced science, FinFETs and other multi-gate transistors. The Hidden Reality, The Order of Time. Rows of books with strange titles. Alchemy and Mysticism. The Practice of Magical Evocation. The Theory and Practice of Detachment, according to Zen. Oh. Glad to hear your trip is going so well. I can't wait to see you again. In the meantime, the Seekers wanted me to send you these. Stay safe, babe. Ancient coin. Just bump him straight up there. And boom goes the diamond. Ugh, crack my neck. There is one book that we missed a while ago. I need to go back and grab it. And then we'll get a couple more in the next area. Actually, let's keep Isaiah in the party. Mila. So we gotta go all the way back to Brodospa to do Stark's second Virgil quest. We still can't fly there, so we gotta walk, unfortunately. So the first one, we had to go to the motel, and we gave Virgil 1,000 volts, and he ran off. Now Stark is saying we gotta go to the bar in Brodospa, which is where we met Zach and Casey, who also have a quest for us right now in New Panavinto. Bought some Scaver stealth gens real quick. Actually, yeah, I've noticed I'm hearing a lot more lately about Garen's Imperial Senate. Nolan and the Shady Fellow talked about some of the strange things happening involving the Senate. Wow, that's quite a lot to have put together in such a short time. Maybe you're working for the Imperial Senate. I'm just kidding, of course, but why don't you take this all the same? I found it a while back. It may be that it comes in handy for you in a tight spot one day. You know, just to play the devil's advocate, could you really blame Garen if they were spying on Marema? I mean, after all, they were the ones that dropped the bombs. Maybe they're just worried about reprisals. Nah, they're evil. Kratos. Where is he? Where is he? Where's Faminator? Oh, there he is. Here lies Faminator. Or so he wants you to think. His nose couldn't fit. So silly. So silly. Finn's bar. Oh, there he is. Hey there, Stark. I was starting to wonder if you'd show. Time is money, you know. Yeah, sorry about that. Anyway, you said you found something else out? That's right. Turns out you've been right all along. I knew it! So where is it? Not so fast, Stark. Just because I know it exists doesn't mean I know where it is. If you want me to keep digging into this, it'll cost you, though. 10,000. 10,000? That's right. Up until now, I was giving you a discount because I thought it was a waste of time. Now that I know otherwise, I have to recoup my losses. So, the price is 10,000 volts. Take it or leave it. Sure, someone else would pay at least that much for this. Crap. Nolan, I hate to ask you guys to help me out again, but can you spot me the money? This is a scam, Stark. I know it's a lot, but it'll be worth it. Here you go, Virgil. Don't let me down. Quit worrying, Stark. You know I always deliver. I'll send word when I find out where it is. Stark, what exactly is going on here? I can't say. You just need to trust me. Everything will make sense soon. I promise. Freaking Stark. Stark raving mad. Actually, his name is a reference to Jim Stark from the famous James Dean movie Rebel Without a Cause. In case you were wondering. Okay. Brother man, gotta sell you stuff. We still haven't saved Butler, but I think I want to go to Mateo tonight. And we'll sell all the junk drives. Insect eyes. Need more cytoplasm. Damped. Thermite. Thing. Do Zach and Casey's quest while we're in here. We already fought these guys before when we were like level 20, and they beat our butts. This book is about the history of the Steel Legion. It looks like someone has marked a page here. Governments of both Alton and Marema have accused the Steel Legion's chapters of acting as proxies for the Garanian military. Because the chain of command is poorly understood, discipline among the chapters... Look, I don't want to fight. Let's just pretend I never saw you, okay? Crap. I was hoping you wouldn't come this way. Defamed! No, don't put me to sleep. Headaches, but no sleep. A lot of the status effects, not all, but a lot of the status effect abilities in this game actually have a chance to cause 2 different status effects. So, like, Slumber is hitting you with waves of psychic energy. It's kinesis energy to try to put you to sleep. And even if you resist it, there's a very good chance you'll get a headache, which reduces your mental attack, mental defense, and agility stats. So that's why you see sometimes where you'll see like an attack and multiple things will pop up on the character, is because any debuff abilities that are based on radiation have a chance to cause whatever the debuff is plus nausea, and anything that's based on kinesis has a chance to cause headaches and whatever the status effect is. It helps to make status effects a little more useful in battle, because there's, you know, you're rolling for the status effect that you really want, but there's also like a second one that might be okay. Can't remember what's in this one. Not interested. I think there's a gun mod in there. I'm not sure. Hello, Philip Schneider. How are you? The boss is up on the roof. I just need to slow you down long enough for his ride to get here. Okay. And as you just saw, if the enemy uses kinesis ability, they'll ignore the aggro pull that Isaiah gets. Because defends aggro pull only works on physical attacks, so if the enemy is logged a mental attack, then it doesn't do anything. Alright, so at this point, Let's swap Gregory out for Stark. And feel like this is a good party. Sort of. This is going to be a rough battle no matter what, but I want to rob this fool. You're working with those bounty hunters, aren't you? Listen, I'm not on the clock right now, so if you just buzz off, I won't put you in the ground. You're coming with us. Not a chance. Your crime spree is over. Bored. Consecrate. Bend. Throat punch. We're going to try to debuff this guy as much as we can. Hit him with a flashbang. All of his attacks are physical, so if we can blind him, this is pretty much a free victory. Look at that. His attack power is so high that power tackle actually broke through defense. It got through the defend ability. Didn't do much, but it got through it. Race. Oh, I can't steal. That's right, because it's guaranteed drops now. So I guess this was pointless. Me being here. This character. Blind. How you doing, Philip? No, don't stun me. Resisting everything. He is resistant to blind because he's a B type, so. Oof. Health. Get him. Resisted. He's highly resistant to all physical damage, so no, we don't have the best party right now, but we can get him. We got this. Or we'll die horribly and reload. Sickening grasp. There we go. Nausea. So that drops his physical stats. We'll be able to hit him a little harder now. Power tackle. And then I'll have her use dynamo. Oof. Just a tank. There we go. Starting to cut through the defense a little bit better now. Hopefully he doesn't hit Nolan. If he does, Nolan's going down. Oh. Grim Knuckles, carbon fiber armor, carbon fiber helm. So the carbon fiber armor reduces all physical damage by 20%. The helm reduces it by 5%, so you take 25% less damage total. And then the Grim Knuckles are a dark element knuckle that also has that despair ability on it. It's a great weapon for Alan, especially prior to leaving for Mateo. Guess you guys are tougher than you look. Or, you guys are tougher than you look. Guess it's time for me to bail. Bing. Nolan, we have to chase him. Are you kidding? There's no way I can make that jump. What's the matter? Scared of heights? Sorry, kids. Better luck next time. Hunter's like, holy shit. Wow, guess Zach wasn't kidding around. How is he gonna be alright? He'll be fine. I'll patch him up after we get the info we need. He'll probably be laid up for a few days, but he'll survive. I'm sure this isn't the first time he's been shot. That fall, though. Are you sure you won't get in trouble for this? Oh, please. It's his fault for running. Right? What can he do? File a grievance? You guys are crazy. Uh-huh. Are you going to tell us where Nemo went, or do we have to shoot you again? I'm not saying anything. When he gets me out, you'll regret this. What will the two of you do now? I guess we'll take him over to the military camp. Maybe they can get some more info out of him than we can. After that, I guess we'll keep looking for the leader. He's the worst of the bunch. Take care, everyone. I'm sure we'll see you again soon. Whoops, almost forgot to give you your cut. 5,000 volts. Yeah, baby. Away they go. That's that. Guess we should head out. I'm gonna go pick up that Abaddon that we were talking about before. Actually, I want to see. I can't remember what's. I think it's the Nilotic. I think the Nilotic's in here, but I don't know. Let's see. No, it's the Marauder Ring. I knew it was something unique. Marauder Ring. Deadhander armor's nice. Save scum in my own damn game. Yeah, we don't need the Marauder Ring yet. But the Abaddon is going to be nice to have. Here we go. Nice. Aw. So the Abaddon is a dark element submachine gun. Be thee savior or destroyer, none shall escape thy wrath with this immaculate military industries beat. So we'll give this to Carmen. And we'll chuck the truth lens on her. And what's her accuracy? 78% with that. Put her in. I need to get her some better gear. I guess we could put the carbon fiber shit on her, but I don't know. I kind of want to give that to Neela. Just because Neela's so squishy. There we go. So that's the last armor Neela's ever going to wear. Right there. Carbon fiber armor is amazing. Alright. We've got a bunch of coins. So let's see which ones give us accuracy boosts. I know the dragon one does. Scroll coin, dagger coin, and the dragon coin. And the arrow coin, which we don't have yet. Okay. Yeah, scroll, dagger, and dragon all give you 5% boosts each. The gavel coin to him. Doesn't really need this with. So let's give him the phylactery. Yeah, we need to go get some dead hander armor for her. Skull, crown, truth. Let's give her... Oh, and the UBM Shadow would be useful too. I think that's a 10% boost. Yeah, the UBM Shadow, it's the Universal Barrel Mod Shadow. It's like a silencer. So it actually reduces your target rate, and it also makes you more accurate. Roll coin. 83%. Okay. That's not terrible for an SMG. Head to Ensenada. Oh, I just walked all up in that blast zone. Oh. Fool I am. What's up, guys? Slows you down. How much is that? Actually, it is more than... Never mind, I'll shut up. Dead-hander mask. Zaya, Armin. 32, 24, 3. So this increases, so you can see this makes her really, really tanky. But this increases her luck and her attack, so that'll help her accuracy and her damage just a little bit. It doesn't cost quite as much. This makes her fast too. It's actually a downgrade. Let's give her the Marek and a dead-hander mask. Go getting killed now. There we go. Nice. Definitely not great in the mental focus side. And got a machete already. Obsidian shard would be nice for Alan. I want more of those. There we go. Alrighty. That's all my money gone again. Easy come, easy go. Wallet high, wallet low. And while we're over here, we'll grab that book for Alan that we're talking about. Not worth. So over here, where we found Corbett before, that was a book. Go. Okay. Let's take a stab at the Okarango quest. I'm gonna have to come back again later. I'll probably just use like a I don't want to say a modded file, but I'll probably set up a file where I've got high levels and everything right off the bat, and I'll have to test out the scaver side. So let's do a quick save here, and we'll test out as many paths as we can on this side just to see what happens. We haven't actually tested this yet. This might break immediately. Well, well, who do we have here? The name's Nolan. Who are you? I'm the leader of the scavers that have been working Okarango. Name's Audrey. So, you mind telling me what you're doing here? We were just sort of looking around. What's going on in this town, anyway? We're stuck in a war with those dead-handers holed up in the casino. We wandered into town a few weeks ago looking for old tech to salvage, and they started shooting. They haven't killed anyone yet, but some of my people got hurt, and we're stuck here until they're able to be moved. But the dead-handers keep attacking us, and more people keep getting hurt. Exactly, so we keep getting stuck here longer. And to be honest, at this point, my crew is about ready to charge over and wipe them all out, no matter what I say. Say, you guys look pretty tough. Do you think you could go talk to their leader? If they would promise to leave us alone, we could get everyone moved out. Well, Nolan, we're going to help them, right? We'll see what we can do. But we're not going to let ourselves get pulled into a turf war with the dead-handers. Sounds great. Hopefully we'll be hearing good news from you soon. And don't lower your guard. You can't trust a dead-hander as far as you can throw them. What? Why you... Nolan, are you really going to let her stand there and trash talk the dead-handers right in front of you? I thought we were bros. Wait, a dead-hander? I should have known. You're nothing but a bunch of spies. That needs to be changed. That battle background is not correct. In space, no one can hear you fix bugs. Fix battle background for Audrey fight. That's fancy. Fancy. And how? No, don't do this. Oh, they're so strong. We're not ready. Scavers are deceptively tough because they can throw Molotovs, unstable batteries, nitrogen canisters, and flashbangs. They've got the whole lineup of grenades that they can use on you. So even though their levels are kind of low, they have the potential to do a shitload of damage to you. Confuse them. Oh! Oh! That would have absolutely killed Neela. Celestial space battle in an abandoned office. Pretty much. I'm gonna need to buy more grenades before we leave. For Mateo. Get wrecked. Get wrecked! Please get wrecked. Thank you. Nice. Unstable battery, 3 flashbangs, and a sledgehammer. I'm not... not bad. You guys are definitely the real deal. Just a heads up, you may want to leave. My guys are going to clean the rest of the trash out and things could get ugly. By clean out, you don't mean... That all depends on how fast they run. I'm certainly not going to chase after them and get all sweaty. One way or the other, this is going to be a dead-hander town. I know this may seem messed up to you guys, but fair is fair. Okarango is dead-hander territory, and those scabbers knew it when they decided to move in. Thanks again for all your help. I'll be sure to pass your name along to the boss. A few hours go by, and the sounds of battle cease. That wasn't correct. Should let us in now. These guys are still here. Yeah, this is a messy. So we got to get rid of those guys. We can come in here now. Yeah, so this section's going to need some work. Battle for Okarango is still not great. I kind of had a feeling though, because that one was a big quest and there was a lot of back and forth on it. That's okay. We can come back and work on that one later. That might be my productive thing to do over vacation. Or maybe I'll work on it Thursday or Friday. Alrighty. There's no sense in testing the other possible paths because I already know I need to work on it, so. Kind of want to just go fight 30 more sludges and get our cytoplasm. I think we're ready, y'all. Here we go. Very well. I will meet you at the landing zone outside of town. All right. Hang on, Gregory. Not long now. Let's go. Oh shit, we going over the ocean? Whee! Poland, we should head east to Canolo Ruins. If what Amelia said is true, there may be people there in serious trouble. Hey look, the crew from the airship are already here, and they're fighting the wild animals that were attacking the ruins. Guess we should help them out, huh? So at this point, you can just go in a straight line to the end of this runway, and you can fight the boss and be done with it. But the more people you save around the periphery of the base, the better your rewards will be. Don't worry, Amelia will be safe with me. So what we want to do right now is basically work our way all the way around the base and find as many people that we can help as possible, which will also give us a chance to preview some of the new enemies. I can't move. Told you it was stronger. Pyro. Level 60 flower. Nice. As it should be. Isaiah, you bum. Pyro. Wing an A. Wrecked. Nice. Thank you. I feel much better now. Just let me stay here for a bit and catch my breath. Alright. Keep on going around. Hey, you got here just in time. These things are too fast for me to hit. Please, catch your breath. We can take it from here. Level 50 Chompers. Aw, yeah, Philip Schneider's favorite enemy. Yeah. Yeah, they're really tiny. Tiny but deadly. Not if you got Isaiah in your party. Branch. This is the other enemy I talked about that they have the swarm attack thing where everything piles on one person. But they're also pretty easy to kill. They have 4 elemental weaknesses and not a lot of health. They're just really fast, so they tend to pile onto your party at once and kill a person before you can wipe them out. Thanks a bunch. I was about to use these to finish the fight, but why don't you take them instead? Got 2 Molotov cocktails. Nice. Hey, just so you know, hitting those frogs one good time will make them run away. Spread your attacks. Okay, thanks for the heads up. Boomers. Alan has an ability that does extra damage against pretty much everything on this island. Fire breath. Yeah, they have like no health. They're basically the Mateo version of Death Wasps, where they're just really hard to hit and swarm on you. Thanks a lot. I'll stay here and guard my buddy. You go help the captain. Last I saw him, he was near the pond. He looks pretty badly hurt. Swap Gregory in. A giant flower is about to eat her? Quick, we have to do something. Another one of these things. Do a consecrate. Pyro. Pyro. Dynamo. Yes. There's a funny story behind those monsters, which is partly referenced in this area. You see how much quicker you get through these fights when Isaiah's not taking up a turn, just spam and defend. There we go. Is she alive? Yeah, I'm fine. I was just waiting for my chance to strike down that horrible thing. It's not like I was too scared to move or anything like that. Right. Well, just stay safe. Now, technically, I could give him the hide armor. Because Alan can use light armor. I could give him the tree hugger stuff and just wait for his AP to come back, right? Ha! Take this and that. Hey, want to help take out these boomers? I heard they go off like fireworks if you hit them hard enough. This guy is having too much fun. Yeah, sure, we'll handle the next wave. Direct. Huh. Guess that whole thing about them blowing up was just a myth. Too bad. Wait, you wish they did explode? I mean, no. Whatever. Thanks for helping. So originally those frogs were actually supposed to blow up when you hit them. If you damaged them but didn't hit them hard enough to kill them in one hit, they were supposed to explode. And I could not get it to work. Like, I could not figure out a way to make it work. And I finally was like, I'm spending way too much time trying to turn these frogs into grenades. So I kept the name, and I kept the little joke in there about the frogs blowing up, but they just breathe fire at you now. They don't explode. Man, I can't seem to catch my breath. Do you have anything to drink? If I could just get my second wind, I think I'd be okay. Sure, here you go. Handed over some apple cider. The way the game does this is it runs a check for all of those AP restoration drinks, and whatever the lowest ranked one you have is, you just lose one and give it to her. So if you have like a bottle of water, an apple cider, a sweet tea, and a fire water, it'll give the bottle of water. But if all you have is fire water and moondrop, it'll give her fire water instead. Gulp. Gulp. Yeah. Wow, that really did the trick. Thanks a lot. Still kind of thirsty, but I think I'll be okay. He's still alive, right? Man, these little buggers are hard to hit. Please step aside, sir. We can handle them. Molotov! This right here is a double strength Molotov cocktail, and you only get it by killing boomers. It's the rare drop for them. It's 1,000 base damage to all enemies. So if you get one of those, hold on to it. Yeah, there's all sorts of fun little backstories in my works, Faminator. I'm gonna ruin the whole damn game for you before you even get a chance to play it. Every little thing. Or maybe I've been skipping stuff and y'all don't even know. Maybe. Never tell. Thanks for your help. I won't forget this. Ugh. Look out. Behind you. That's right. It's frogs now, y'all. Oh shit, we get the double. Jesus. You know, you forget how hard they hit. And then they hit you, and you remember. Even do a lot of damage to. Woo! At least he's kind enough to spread the love around, right? Correct. Aww. Oh, he dodged it. Yeah, yeah. Right. Woo, that was a close one. Here, take this. 4 apples. Thought you might need a pick-me-up after that fight. I always try to keep some food handy when I'm on duty. Oh, actually, you know what? Something I want to change. I want to make him give you 2 bottles of water and 2 apples, because then that way, if for some reason you come here with no healing items at all, you can still save the 2 people. There's one that needs food and one that needs water. Please don't tell anyone. I didn't sign up for this. Your secret's safe. Don't worry, we won't tell anyone. Just stay safe until the battle is over, okay? Hey, thanks. Tell you what, if we get through this, I'll tell Amelia you guys saved me from a bunch of those little bitey things, alright? Maybe she'll give you a bigger reward when this is all done. I don't even have a gun. I'm covering the entrance here. You take the fight to those chomper things. Oof, those beasts are no joke. Say, can you spare some food? I'm feeling kind of weak after that last fight. Sure, here you go. Gave the injured man an apple. Munch, munch. Hey, thanks. I can feel my strength returning. The enemy is being pushed back. Thank Ogun we have Captain Elam with us. He's hurt pretty badly. You're gonna be alright. Just hang in there. Hey, you have to help her, please. Please, stand back. Gregory used a burst to heal the agent's wounds. I'm alright? Thank you so much. Now please, go help the others. I'm pretty winded. Could you go after my friends? They were headed towards the silos. We already saved them. Oof. Those Steel Legion guys are way more suited for this work than I am. One fight and I'm bushed. Okay. I think we saved everyone. Yep. Just the captain now. Oh good, reinforcements have arrived. I believe I have found the ringleader of these pesky creatures. Can you handle it? Not a problem. Just stand back and let us take care of them. Thank you. I'll withdraw for now. Aw yeah, let's take them out. There he goes. There you go, you get a big chomper so you can see him better. This is the fight I should have had Isaiah. So this is a good old-fashioned spray and pray, right? You know, throw grenades and AoEs and accept that a couple of us might not make it to the end of this fight. 4, that could happen. Now, again, imagine you were coming here when you're like level 25, how badly you'd get slapped around with no extra party members, you know? Alright, that boom bag came in handy. Nice. Hey, look! With that big one dead, the other creatures are withdrawing. Is everyone alright? Yeah, I think so. We should head back to the HQ building and talk to Amelia. The enemy has been routed. Thank you. Without your assistance, we would not have been victorious today. When we are done here, please feel free to make use of the barracks, should you need to rest and regain your strength. And I must thank you as well for helping our people. Without your intervention, the day could have gone far worse for us. Now I understand you have your own reasons for being here, so I will not keep you. However, if you need supplies for your trip, you may purchase them from our surplus. As thanks for ensuring all of my people survived, I have obtained permission to offer you a Zephyr Airways custom rifle. The DR-326 Supreme. Additionally, I have instructed the crew to give you a small discount on any goods you purchase. It is the very least I can do after all you have done for us. Captain, did you have anything else? Yes. First, I have to... So basically, if you save all the Steel Legion guys, you get a reward from Elam. And if you save all the Zephyr guys, you get a reward from Amelia. For a group as undisciplined as yourselves, you performed quite well in battle. What's more, you had the initiative to help my men. On their behalf, I thank you. Should you wish to purchase any weapons or armor from us before leaving, you may do so. In fact, we did not lose a single soldier. This leaves us in a very good position now that Amelia has arrived with additional manpower to assist with our operations. And with that, I would like to thank you once again. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a great deal of work to do. No, thank you. Without your help, we could never have gotten here so quickly. Okay, everyone, let's get some rest and head to the village we saw when we were flying in. Hopefully someone there knows Gregory. Wow, a custom rifle. The DR-326 Supreme. A custom rifle designed by Zephyr Airways for their elite marksmen. Reach out and touch someone. Excuse me, please, wait a moment. Oh, hey, Elam, right? Yes, that's right. Are you ready to go? I guess. Did you need us for something? On the contrary, I am coming with you. Excuse me? Did you have business with the people in the village as well? No, not that I know of. Then why did you want to come with us? Amelia tells me that you all are seeking information about one of your companions, but that this is your first time here? Well, we're not actually sure about that. It's kind of a long story. Well, there will be plenty of time to tell it on the way. You'll need a tracker to help you survive, and with our base fully manned, I have no qualms about helping you. If you don't save every single soldier, he will not come with you. What do you think, Nolan? Well, if he says he'll be useful, what's the harm? It'll be good to have an extra gun on hand if we run into trouble. Excellent. I have left instructions for my men. Now let's go. We're wasting time standing around here. By the way, take this. It should come in handy if we spend much time in the forest. Machete. Level 40. And all of his gear is locked, of course. So you can't steal his stuff. But he's a pretty well-balanced character. Got an empty accessory slot, which is unfortunate, but such is life. A gunslinging C-type affiliated with the Steel Legion. Calm and collected, but always ready for a fight. Okay. Look at that crit. Look at that critical hit chance. 12.5%. Love it. Scatter shot. Fires a special round which deals light slash damage to random foes. Headshot. Deals pierce damage while reducing the foe's AP as well as HP. He's got the same silence shot that Neela has. Electro shot. Heal. He's got a basic heal spell, and he's got a cure ability. Boosted accuracy, boosts critical evasion, automatically counter all attacks for 1 round, and poison burst. a lethal dose of radiation which may cause poison or not. Elam always aims for the weak spot. Basic attacks have a 5% chance to one-hit KO an enemy. Oh hey, I'm in the middle of going through all these old files. Amelia says there might be information that could help us in the future. This book is about the history of the Steel Legion. It looks like someone has marked a page here. Not until the withdrawal of Granian troops and the subsequent uptick in military discharges that the Legion was able to extend its reach beyond the borders of Garen, with the influx of professionally trained... Alright, avert your eyes if you don't want a super secret, guys. Crowbar and 2 swords. The crowbar is amazeballs, and it's needed to get into a lot of stuff. Incredibly light and nearly indestructible, this quad steel alloy crowbar is a Freeman Tools classic. It's a joke about Gordon Freeman from Half-Life. The crowbar gives you an ability called Flail, where you just randomly swing at enemies and hit multiple times. Does hit a boss multiple times. If you're fighting a boss by itself and you use Flail, you will hit them more than once, which is nice. Hey, sorry, but you aren't allowed in there. Me? I'm in charge of guarding our food and medical supplies. Being on an island like this, it's extra important to be sure we're tracking everything. Except the crowbar. Oh, that book. Outraged by the Imperial Senate's perceived attempt to bankroll Garen's revitalization at their expense, the most affluent members of the Lodge began to quietly seek trustworthy sellswords to act as a militia when... Now we get to talk to all the people we saved. Desk work may not be very exciting, but at least I don't have to worry about getting eaten by chompers. You know, once we get established here, we could even start trading with the locals, as long as they aren't cannibals or anything like that. I never thought much of the Steel Legion, but I have to admit, they did a great job salvaging supplies from this place. It'll take us weeks to ship all of this back to the mainland. Speaking of which, I talked to Amelia, and she's given me permission to purchase any old gear you may want to unload. We'll pay fair market price, and I can mark it to be surplus in our warehouse. I'm working on trying to get this elevator open. The stairs are collapsed, so this is the only way down. I may be good with machines, but it's not like I'm an expert with antiques like these. You do realize that the main controls are only accessible from the inside, right? You'll need to pry open the doors if you want to be able to fix it. Great, just great. I'll have to see if anyone has seen a crowbar lying around. Actually, we have a crowbar here. What do you think, Neela? Want to take a shot at fixing the elevator? Absolutely. This shouldn't take too long. Neela spends about an hour working on the elevator. Alright, that about does it. Let's take a ride and see how I did. Great, it's fixed. Thanks a bunch. Wonder if there's any other broken junk I can work on. Canolo B1. Yeah, so we probably shouldn't be here, huh? Level 60? Good place to grind for levels if you feel like just like fighting a couple of fights and then going upstairs to rest and just rinse and repeat. Like if you do somehow get yourself stuck on this island under leveled, I do give you an opportunity to level without too much stress. Dang. Oh, this one's on. Recap. Just to recap our meeting with the brass last week. Paid leave requests will be summarily denied for the next 3 weeks. No, we are not in range of Garen's missiles, and we need to have some hard data soon. The lab in Central Marema is doing some interesting stuff with the object, but if we can harness the power we have contained here, Marema will never be threatened by Garen or any other country again. Yeah, exactly. Oh, damn it, it's the same email. Security. Following the incident with Dave last week, Central Command has accelerated their plan to switch security over to automated systems. You've already seen the new in-shield gates near containment in the armory, and we're planning to bring the new sentries online in the next day or so. From what I understand, they all have the latest onboard nanobot tech, so there should be no need to do any manual repairs or maintenance. Just try your best to ignore them and stay focused on your work. The fewer issues we have moving forward, the less likely we are to experience further changes to our working and living arrangements. Ethics. Please do not bring the question of ethics up with the generals next week at our meeting. It absolutely will not result in a positive outcome for our team, and if they think we are having doubts, they will almost certainly pull the plug on our whole team. Just remember, looks can be deceiving. That thing is not human and would happily kill everyone on the base if it was ever given the chance. Don't mess this up. Interesting. That's just a skeleton. Any goodies? No goodies. Kind of a shitty game dev. I'm just joking. Looks like a security keycard can be used here. Too bad the power is out. Okay. Hey, there's a note here. Andrew, the next time you and Stacy want to have some fun, please don't do it in the supply closet. The vent is directly across from my door, and I heard everything. If it happens again, I'll open up the vent, crawl in there, and stop you myself. It'll make Dave's outburst look like a day in the park. Don't do it again. Angela. Feel a slight breeze. There's a breeze coming through the vent. Remove the cover using the screwdriver. What? Eye drops, boosters, aspirin. Oh, stealth field wore off. Pre-war CPUs. Nice. Industrial batteries. Nice. First aid kit. Nice. Portable AED. That's to res people. A bunch of old tabletop role-playing games, board games, and a few decks of cards. Wait, what's this? You got microwaved dice. Some people will cheat at anything. Microwaved dice. Roll 20s way more than they should. Don't let the GM find out. For those of you that don't know, I don't know if it's true or not, but it is said that it's possible, or it was possible with the material that D&D dice used to be made out of. I don't know if it's still the case, that if you put them in the microwave for just the right amount of time, you could actually like make them a little flatter on one number, so you had a higher chance to roll the number on the opposite side. So if you put it like with the one facing down and then you put it in the microwave for the right number of seconds, it would start to melt and settle just a little bit, and then you could pull it out real quick, and when it cooled, you would roll natural 20s a lot more. I have not tried it, so I don't know if it's true or not. Fiction novels. Some sort of in-shield tech. We'll have to find a way to deactivate it. Some sort of security logbook. It tracks the times people in the lab worked somewhere called Containment 01. Security keycard. screwdriver, and a pipe wrench. Like this generator is burned out. Want me to try and get it started again? It'll cost us an industrial battery. Sounds good to me. Do your thing, Neela. Yeah, we still need to restore power to the other generator too. You can see where that one up here is not lit. That's how you know which ones need to be worked on. Hey, that did it. Good job, Neela. No problem. So that's all well and good, but we still don't have a security key card, so we can't really do anything down here yet. But we grabbed an item or two. Some consumables and things. Well, he's just dodging every damn thing, isn't he? Jerk. There we go. Red. So it forces the enemy to flee, but you also don't get experience. Oh, they attacked me from behind. Damn it. Well, I'd like to believe that was bad luck, but I also think it might have been the same group coming after me for my cowardice. Quex! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid, QuexP RPG. Hello, Asarl. How are you? Do a shout out for Quex. How was Breath of the Wild? While you tell me how Breath of the Wild was, welcome in everybody. If you don't know me, I am the Phenomenal Sir. I'm a variety streamer bringing you the greatest games of the 80s, 90s, and today. And tonight we are playing probably not one of the greatest games of the 80s, 90s, and today, because it's not out yet. This is VoltAge Genesis, game made using RPG Maker. I spent several years working on it, and I am happy to say that even though it has been commercially available on itch.io for about 4 years now, I finally got motivated enough to add the last few little things to it to get it ready for Steam. So we are in the process of playtesting the game, looking for bugs, and making sure that the last few things that I added all work before we release it on Steam before the end of the month. Well, before the end of September, not like before the end of the month, day after tomorrow. So right now we're just kind of running around, playing our RPG. We're about, I don't know, 11 hours in. Yeah, 12 hours in. We're almost to the halfway point in the game. So, pretty lengthy title, even if you know where everything is. Fun but need to sleep. Yeah, how is your new schedule treating you? Are you regretting it yet, or has it been okay? And if you're curious about VoltAge, here's a link. You can see the Steam page, you can watch the trailers, you can look at the screenshots, find out what the game is all about, and you can even, if you so choose, wishlist. Well, this is problematic. Or it would be if I wasn't Scary Mofo. Run away, robots. I'm so terrifying. Even the cold machine mind fears me. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry. Let's get him. Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh, not so much. I'm tougher than I thought. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, let's not auto-battle these guys anymore. Ah! Oh. Hmm. Heck, laser! Got him. Quick, get on the elevator. Okay. We're safe now, guys. It's safe. Yes, rest. Rest and regenerate. Time to head out. Oh, a bounty. Looks like there's a job posted here. Following the recent cold snap on a tropical island, we feel it may be a good idea to stock extra blankets. The Steel Legion is offering bounty pay for 6 thick furs in good condition to be turned into the supply room guard. I think I might have that. I have exactly 6 thick furs. Heck yeah. Me? I'm in charge. Hey, are you the one who posted the note asking for 6 thick furs? Yeah, that's right. Do you have them all? Sure do. Here you go. So just curious, the posting said there was some sort of a cold snap? Isn't Mateo supposed to be a tropical island? Yeah, it was the weirdest thing. A while back, we had a couple of days where the temperatures were way below normal for the area. We didn't bring much in the way of blankets because we didn't know it got cold here. Huh, that is strange. I'll say. It may just have been a freak thing, but now at least if it happens again, we'll be prepared. Okay, tear down that bounty. Boom. Helping. Hey, girl. Amelia has me running messages. As long as I don't have to fight, I'm happy with whatever. Also, I wanted to thank you for your discretion. I know it's not much, but here, take this. Arrow coin. They gave me that coin when I started with the company. I know it's silly, but I always held on to it. I felt like having it brought me good luck. Maybe now I can do the same for you. There's something relaxing about being on patrol. 40 steps right, 40 steps left, and repeat. And I wish they'd given me a different partner. All I hear all day is how much fun it is to march. Hey, that rusty choker. How did you get that? Oh, another one of these mysterious people. You got 2 flashbangs and 2 sonic grenades. I snagged those back on the mainland, but they didn't seem to be very effective against those plants. And there's no way that butcher would ever be able to get me here, I hope. Oh, don't mind me, I'm just talking to myself. Remember, this conversation never happened. Buddy? This garden is looking great. The soil here is super fertile, so even rare plants can probably be found on this island. Of course, that doesn't explain why those big flowers have evolved to eat people. Oh. Hey, you're the mercenaries that saved my girlfriend. If you want to buy any of our surplus goods, just let me know. It's kind of sparse, but it's better than nothing. And we get a little 20% discount. Heck yeah. Some MREs. Good. Everything the body needs except flavor. Thanks again for saving my life. I'm not sure I can ever repay you. Hey, thanks again for saving me from that Ceratoad. I'd never even seen a frog before I came to Mateo, and I sure never thought I might be eaten by one. Hey, how's it going? Staying safe out there, I hope. Doing alright. Hey, buddy. Hey, have you been to the Tecamlo ruins? It's an old abandoned city southeast of New Panavento. Our people have a garrison there, but they haven't been answering the radio. Sure hope everything is okay. Captain says you can look over the gear we've stockpiled here. See anything you like? I see a lot of things I'd like to be able to afford. Okay. It appears to be broken. Oh hey, I love these old music players. Hang on, let me see if I can get it up and running again. There's a handful of these scattered throughout the game, and each one has like a selection of songs from the game's soundtrack on it. Okay, that should do it. Go ahead and give it a try. Oh, here you go. Empty chair stream music. Now playing Just Chill by Aaron Crow. Must it? Must it be a glitch? Hey buddy, I'm loading this truck so we can start shipping the salvaged military equipment back to the mainland. Cool. Thanks again for that food. It really hit the spot. Buddy. Nothing else going on over here. Okay. He's listening intently. And then Lucas said, telling a story. There's another island called Astoria east of here. It belongs to Alton, but apparently it used to be a base for a bunch of pirates. I heard their whole fleet was wrecked decades ago, and now they're all farmers. True, but we won't get to go to Alton in this game. That's for VoltAge Apotheosis. Oh, and we've been attacked. Chompers are weaker than the ones in the base. Off to bed, wonderful sir. Well, you know what? You have a good sleep, phenomenal Quex. If you can wait for 2 more seconds, you can see yourself in the game. That's right, y'all. Quex PRPG is actually world famous and appears in VoltAge Genesis. There she is. Oh wow, it's been a long time since I saw anyone from the mainland all the way out here. Hi, how are you? I'm doing okay. So, are you from the mainland too? You sure don't dress like one of the natives. Haha, yep. I'm not even going to try to do your voice, Quex. I heard there were all kinds of rare and strong monsters out here, so I hitched a ride out with Zephyr Airways. Next thing you know, my butt is stuck out here. Wow, that stinks. At least you didn't get eaten or anything, right? And I think you should be able to catch a ride back soon. Our butt is stuck. Oh no. Nah, it's not a problem. Now that I've been here a while, I think I'd rather stay. Only there's another problem. The humidity around here totally messed up my guns. If I could get some cytoplasm, I'd be able to get them back in working shape. But wouldn't you know, there's not a sludge to be seen on this island. Well, cytoplasm isn't that hard to come by back on the mainland. How much did you need? The thing is, I have a lot of guns. And I'd rather not have to keep asking people for more. So if you could just bring me as much cytoplasm as you can carry, it would really save my butt. We don't have enough. We only have 68. Some cytoplasm from a sludge. We need 31 more helpings of blue slime, and we'll be able to help Quex. We'll be able to save her butt. Then makes the best sushi rolls in the village. Oh. Notice hanging. 5 tough skins at the armory. We have that. Ah, we only have 1. Too bad. Want another round, dear? Sure, you're the best. Can't talk. My food just got here. I love this song. This is actually my my alarm. The song for this village is my alarm in the morning. So I wake up to this every single day for like the last 5 years. Oh look, there's Mort the chicken right there. That's the one. We named him Mort for Philip Schneider. I need to give him a little collar. And then this is Hannah. Here you go, Mort. Don't be greedy. Yeah, if you look in the actual like in the programming of the game, this NPC right here is named Hannah, and one of the chickens is named Mort. Just for Philip. Outsiders here? Well, we may not have the selection you're used to on the mainland, but you won't be disappointed by the quality. That's some good stuff. Okay. We get all our fish from the sea. Wouldn't it be nice if we could catch fish right here in the village? So I know I talked about this before, but I had originally planned to have a fishing mini game similar. It's a plug-in that you can get, and it's very similar to the fishing in Breath of Fire 2. But I just decided against implementing it. So all of the places in the game where you were going to be able to fish, there's a person just standing there being like, man, I wish we could fish here. Like, every single one of them. So there's here, there's the old man that gives you the quest in New Panavinto, there's the guy in the park in Berdospa. They're all just like, man, wouldn't it be nice if we could fish here? Yeah, you right. Shell beasts? What are you talking about? Those are called cows. C-O-W-S. Get it? Only cows in the game. Right there. The baby cow. Those are some weird looking animals. It's just a barn. It smells like animals and hay inside. Are you from the base? Oh, this is perfect. Outsiders, would you be willing to help me with something? That depends. What's the job and how well does it pay? Oh, it shouldn't be too hard. I'd like to make a pair of fang necklaces for my husband and son, but I want them to be a surprise. Everyone here knows each other, so I'm worried if I ask one of our folks, they'll blab. So, if you can bring me 24 sharp fangs, I can pay you with some of those volts you outsiders like. I got them from trading some produce and seeds with a person from the base. A lot of teeth. Where exactly should we look for them? They shouldn't be too hard to find. The biggest teeth from the brush runners you see all over the island would do nicely. They tend to travel in packs, so you should be able to get enough fairly easily. I know it's a lot to ask of someone I just met, so if you're not interested, I understand. Just let me know if you do manage to gather them all. Oh, we've already got them because we're pro gamers. Hell yeah. You got them all? Oh, thank you so much. Here, let me pay you. Let's see if I remember how to do this. 10,000 XP and 2,880 volts. Heck yeah. Boom, baby. So if that XP seems a little high, all of the bounty quests where you have to kill X number of a certain monster, the XP value of the quest is based on how many monsters you would have to kill at the lowest possible level where they can be farmed to get all the items you need. And because chompers don't show up at less than level 40, it's just a high payoff quest, even though it is what it is, you know, like, and there's a few times where you'll have like really rare items from monsters that are really tough, but they're technically farmable at level 5 if you know where to go. So on the flip side, there's some where you're like, man, this feels like it should be worth more. But rules is the rules. So, come here, kid. When I get older, Mother says I can help her run the store. I can't wait. It'll be so much fun. Hello, would you like to buy some new clothes? All handmade and guaranteed to last several seasons. Oh, look at this. Look at this amazing gear. Explorer's clothing. Clergyman robes. Oh, they're all so good. That's tier 4 clothes and robes right there. We can't afford none of it. We spent all our money on training with the Hunters Guild. There's our medicinal herbs. All the money. Ah, hello. You are from the military base, yes? Yes, sir. My name is Bridget. This is Nolan, and he's Gregory. Hello. It's a pleasure to meet you. Now tell me, what brings you to our village? Until now, the troops at the base have largely ignored us, an arrangement we have very much appreciated. I trust the arrival of a second airship to our island is not a sign of trouble to come. No, sir, not at all. We just came to help the people at the base. They were being attacked by the wildlife, and we needed to come to Mateo for our own reasons. I see. So if you are not allied with the scavengers, then why have you come here? Well, you see... Bridget explained their journey thus far. I see. You have come far indeed, seeking answers. Well, what do you have to say? Do you know this man? I do not, but I think I know what your next step must be to find the truth you seek. Please, tell me. Those seeking the truth must walk the pilgrim's way. For centuries, this saying has been passed down on the island. You must head west through the forest and walk St. Joseph's Road. At the end, I believe you will find the answers you seek. Hang on, what's this road you're talking about? St. Joseph's Road. For many generations, our people have walked the pilgrimage trail in search of answers. Those who return are changed, for better or worse. Wait, what do you mean, those who return? The road is a test, a measure of your faith as well as your strength. There are those who enter the woods and do not return. Such is the way of life. And do you really think that I can find what I'm looking for by walking this road? Who can say? But you wear the robes of our faith, so it is your right to make the attempt if you choose. That settles it. I will send word to my people that you may attempt the pilgrimage. I suggest you rest and gather whatever supplies you may need. We have little use for volts on this island, but if travelers are going to continue to come here, then it would be wise for us to begin trading in your currency. You will find that the traders in town will accept volts, though I do not know how much our wares will interest you. Good luck. We will await your return. Thank you both for all your help. Unite. Alright. So we've got to walk the pilgrimage trail west of the village. You may pass, but beware. There's a dangerous heretic living in these woods. Be careful, pilgrims. The underbrush is filled with many toxic plants. Without some way to chop them down, I'd recommend you stick to the path. Yeah, so if you don't have a machete equipped, there are literally hundreds of invisible squares in the underbrush that will cause you to, like, scratch yourself on thorns and gain the bleed negative status effect. Or you'll step on like a spore pod and you'll get nauseated. Or you'll get poisoned by something. So if you have a machete, it just automatically turns them all off. But you guys don't look like you're from the village. We're actually from the mainland. We came here with Zephyr Airways to help clear out the Canolo ruins. The Canolo ruins? Good luck. That place is crawling with nasty beasts. Hey, do you think you could do me a favor? I need a machete to help me forage in the underbrush around here. The smithy in the village should have some for sale. If you bring me one, I'd really appreciate it. Sorry, but we didn't come here so we could run errands for the locals. We've got some important stuff to take care of. Oh, sorry. I just thought I'd ask. If you do happen to bring me a machete, I can repay you with some of the supplies I've foraged. Here you go. We have two. We bought one a while ago, and we got the free one from Elam, so... Thank you very much. I really appreciate you taking the time to bring me this. Here are some supplies for your journey, as promised. You got medicinal herbs, homegrown veggies, snake oil. Those medicinal herbs are powerful stuff. If you want to try foraging some for yourself, I think I saw a few plants ready to harvest behind my hut. Just be sure you've got a machete of your own to clear the brush. See that box over there that we can't open yet? Dang it. Probably shouldn't just barge in. Nope. Oh, of course. Of course, it would be a Ceratoad attacking from behind on the very first encounter. Why would it not? Nope. Oh. Jerk. Well, I'm so glad that I healed. He's just a wee bit strong for us. Maybe we should run. Level 60 Ceratoad is the nastiest random encounter you're going to face in this game. It's all downhill from here. Deuces. Okay. That was terrifying and I hated it. We need to mix our party up a little bit. Let's swap him out for Isaiah. Let's actually give Isaiah an extra... Oh no. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. What if give him something better? What if I actually had something? Okay. I'm gonna farm the shit out of these little guys. Defend! Wish I had some more tree hugger stuff. I never did go back and farm more tree huggers after we got that hide armor. You can actually get Shell Beast armor, which is it's heavy armor made from Shell Beasts, which we haven't actually fought any Shell Beasts yet. I think we fought one female when we fought that one tree hugger, but you guys haven't even seen the male ones yet. The females are kind of small and, you know, nimble looking, but the other ones are more like a traditional bull would be. They are pretty nasty customers. There we go. So this is what we're looking for. Alright. Aww. So we're at the 4.5-hour mark, and this next bit, this area and the area after this is probably a good... If I'm going to actually get everything and explore everything, I'd say it'll probably take me between 1.5 hours and 2 hours. So let's back out of here for now. We'll go back to the ruins. We'll rest and save. Oh, nice. Free XP, what? And then maybe before we leave for vacation, we might do one more episode of this. Alrighty. Oof. Oh, the fire. The elemental breath abilities, that dragon that we fought earlier, the baby dragon, actually had an acid breath ability. Oh, 2 boom bags, hell yeah. The breath abilities are actually pretty interesting because they deal damage to the whole party. Because I didn't heal. Because I didn't heal, this is happening to me. Nah, we'll be fine. Yo, Legalanius! Hello, hello! 5 gift subs! Holy crap, I just saw that. Sound alerts are messed up right now, so I didn't know that you did that. Holy crap, dude, thank you so much. Time for sippies from Faminator. Holy cow, Leggett, how are you? Megami Mori, Quex, Yelleth, 1063, and Orange Moon 2410. Yeah. Thank you so much for the gift subs. I really appreciate that. How have you been, buddy? I was just about to say I'm going to end, but now you're here. We're doing some playtesting of that game. I'm doing good. It's been a mixed bag so far. Most of what we did worked. The main really big quest that I added did not work. It immediately was broken, so I gotta fix that. But overall, I think that this will be an actual game you can get on Steam by the end of September. See, this is when I should have Bridget in the party, just using coaching every single round to get massive amounts of XP. That would have been like an 11,000 experience point battle if I'd had Bridget in the party. Fail. Oh, it's loading. What fresh hell? Oh, bristlebees. Okay. Gotta be completely honest, I forgot that bristlebees could even spawn on this island. Because I spend so little time actually on the green part of the island. Oh. No. Needle spray. Ave for Caesar. Am I gonna market it at all? I don't know, man. I'm bad at that kind of thing. Maybe after it comes out. I'm so, like, I just don't have the time or patience to just constantly be going on Twitter and going on different places and being like, hey, this game is coming out. Hey, this game is coming out. Hey, 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 listen, look. Probably once it's out, I'll start pushing people about it. But Faminator is a big fan of, Fallout New Vegas. It's Fame's favorite Fallout game. Frozen Tracer isn't Slash, so that wouldn't be super helpful. Hey, listen. That's right. I gotta show y'all the trailer that Leggett did. So we did the one trailer on stream. We made the one, but we've got another one. I'm not gonna do any more gaming tonight. We're gonna do some other stuff. You gonna be on Starfield? Oh, I'm gonna wait till November for 2 reasons. First of all, because I'm sure some stuff's gonna be messed up on it, and second of all, because come October, I'm gonna be playing horror games the whole month, and I know I'm not going to want to wait a month. If I play Starfield in September, I'm not gonna want to take a month off, and I'm also not gonna want to not stream it because I'm gonna want to experience it for the first time with all of you. So, yeah. MM2? Mega Man 2? Oh, not for October. If you look, I actually changed the bring back of classics, and I cut the price in half, and now there's a list of games that you can choose from, and one of the games is Mega Man 2. I got a good mix of, so we've got the bring back of classics, which is a one playthrough or one night of playing a game on the list, and then after October I'm gonna bring back a mega classic, which will be like, it's more expensive. It's 20,000 channel points, but it's 2 to 6 sessions. Like it's an entire game. So it would be like beat Dishonored or Breath of Fire 2 or something like that, and I've got 20 games on that list. King's Quest is not on the list because that game makes me sad. Unfortunately. See, you asked for Mega Man, and I said I'd give you Mega Man, and then you had to twist the knife. Oh, you know what? Fuck Mega Man. Play King's Quest. Here you go, guys. Okay. Might be kind of... Okay. Well, shit. Then play this. Try the capture if it doesn't work. I don't even know what that is. Sounds terrible. Here we go. So this video was made by Leggett Lanius Jr., who is awesome. This is VoltAge Genesis trailer number 2, and it actually shows off some combat as well as some areas that you guys have seen and a few you haven't seen yet. Get this thing going. Oh, we've been there. Been there. Haven't been there yet. Been there. Yep. Seen a lot of these places tonight. Kirby jamming. Turbo jam. Go off a bunch of different little spell effects. Even some master level spells. Boom. Woo! What is that? We haven't fought that yet. Thank you for spoiling 80% of the game. Shut up! You know, you're gonna make me feel bad because I literally have been saying all night, like, oh, I'm playtesting this, but I feel bad because I'm showing off so much of the game, and y'all are like, no, 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 it's fine, it's fine. We like it, and now you've said that, and I'm gonna worry. It's gonna worry me now. I'm gonna worry that I've done a bad thing and that nobody's gonna want to play the game because they can just watch it. Which is exactly why I did the first 15s, because I used to watch Markiplier beat the whole damn game, and I was never tempted to buy any game that he ever played. I was like, you know what? I'm going to review indie games, but I'm only going to play them for 15 minutes. I'm going to turn them off. If it looks cool, you still have to play it to see how it ends. Didn't you just say that? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, that's an awesome trailer. I very much enjoy it. And I'm going to very much enjoy when this game is done. But as it is, I actually did some work on this the other day too. I didn't even tell y'all. I made some changes to some weapons, and I actually flipped around Corbett's skill progression a bit. I had about a dozen weapons that had something wrong with them. I was working through, when we were playing the other day, I noticed that the charge nucleus wasn't working right, and I was like, huh, that's interesting. And then I started looking, and I realized there was a bunch of other weapons that, like, little errors had snuck in over the years. But as it is, other than that fixed battle for Okarango, we've got like 20 things, but it's all like center this text, make this item not lootable multiple times, that kind of thing. So. Yeah. Well, as much as I would love to keep spoiling the game for all of you, I might not play it again now. We're about to the end of the... Honestly, we're about to the end of the demo is the thing. Like, change that space. I do need to change the space background. I have that on the list. That space background is pretty bad. Everything about that was bad because as soon as I finished the battle, the whole thing just kind of broke, and I was like, okay, well, I guess we're not doing that quest tonight. Yeah, I can fix that pretty easily. I am still on the tub grind. We got 5 left. If we can get 5 more follow, well, I'm always on the tub grind. Every 50 follows, we do a tub stream. But if we can get to 700 before, I say, and before the 1st of September, by the end of my nighttime stream on Friday, if we have hit 700 followers, I will do a hot tub stream next week while I'm at the beach. We have an outdoor hot tub at the house we're renting. I will do a hot tub stream. Y'all have been waiting for it for 2.5 years. I will give it to you. But if we don't hit 700, then it'll just be the same old 1970s green tile bathroom that you're all used to. Anybody out there wants to see all of this in a hot tub, tastefully covered, of course, while we play Maneater, be sure to drop a follow. So yeah, but like I was saying, I would really, especially since Leggett just got here, I would really like to play the game some more, but nah, I'll be fine. I mean, well, unless there's an issue with the hot tub, I'll let other people use it first and see what happens. Oh, well, obviously. Obviously. It'll probably be very similar to the bathtub stream setup because I've got the folding card table, and the table that I use actually folds up to like the size of a suitcase, and I can just stick it in the back of the truck when we go. And then I can set that up next to the hot tub with the laptop on it, and then just have the controller like I do when I'm in the tub. And I'm only going to be in there for like maybe hour and a half, 2 hours, because a bathtub stream is bad enough, but 2 hours in a hot tub is probably a big ask. I don't know how long I'm going to actually be in there. Okay. Something semi-degen. Does that mean you're about to be going live? Because if so, we could raid you, Leggett. we could come visit with you for a while. I might not be around for long because we're hitting the 5-hour mark and I got to be at work tomorrow, but do it. Otherwise, if somebody else is live, we're going to have to raid them. Oh, okay. Well, shoot. Quick, Faminator, go live. Do it. Cleveland Tom is playing Star Tropics. Pet Gamer's playing Batman the video game. Bless him. Oh, Tualise is on. Tualise is playing Harvest Moon. Interesting. A lot of people on tonight. I'm not usually on Tuesdays, so I'm like, who streams on Tuesdays? Okay. I'm just looking at our options. Yevly. Oh, I've got people. I just don't know who to raid. Budsy's on. Budsy's doing small Mario warpless runs. I haven't raided Budsy in a very long time. And he's only been on for a couple hours. We'll raid Budsy. Budsy's a pro gamer when it comes to Super Mario 3. I think his best time is like 55 minutes and some change, or 54 minutes and some change on Mario. Wow. Y'all, this has been fun, and I hate to end on such a note, but as I've said, I'm going to be working tomorrow. We have changed our schedule up, so it's Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays now, but I'm not going to be here Saturday, so I am planning to do 2 streams a day for Thursday and Friday of this week. So I will be back. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm learning to not even tell you what I think I'm going to do because I almost never do it. It's either going to be something retro or it's going to be VoltAge. And then Friday night, probably Persona 5, but no promises. Thank you for the stream, and thank you all for being here. Lots of thank yous must be sent out. Thank you to everyone who came out and chatted and lurked and hung out. Thank you to 1063 for the raid earlier, 4 hours ago. Divide by Zeros for the resub. Quex for a raid, 46 minutes ago. And then Legalani is coming in clutch with the 5 gift subs, which was neither expected nor deserved, but is much appreciated. I will do my best to uphold the phenomenal quality of streams that you have come to expect from me. I'm almost out of time, so thank you everybody one last time for being here. Hope to see you all Thursday, but if I don't, as always, stay healthy, stay safe out there, y'all. Bye!